fun. Have some Zelda-type fun. You know, take some Zelda-type photos and such. Pew! Hello, all. Welcome to the Dark Room. I am Palmo Hanton, the dude in the Dark Room, and it is Thursday, December 3rd, which makes it a Triforce Thursday here in the Dark Room. So we're going to be doing a little more Zelda Fauxtography in Zelda Breath of the Wild. What's up, Gary? We're going to be just adventuring around the lands of Hyrule in search of some cool photo fodder. So some cool NPCs doing their thing, some enemies, do some combat photography, we'll do some landscape photography. We're just going to see what we find. You know, we're going to go across whatever area of the map we want to, whatever spot on the map we want to, and then we'll just kind of like find some cool stuff to shoot. This game is huge, as you all might know already, and it's got plenty of photographic opportunities, and it's absolutely beautiful. So there's like no shortage of some great stuff to shoot, even though I do feel very uninspired every once in a while. I was clipping because we didn't do a stream last week. I apologize. I hope everybody had a great Thanksgiving holiday weekend. If you don't celebrate Thanksgiving, hope you just had a great weekend. And if you do celebrate Thanksgiving, shame on you for celebrating a terrible holiday. Damn you people. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna get political. Anyway, if you did have some time off and you had some fun, that's good. So I hope you did. And I did myself, and I had a great time doing it. But we did also not have any clips to edit last week, and so I was going back to an older stream to find some clips from, because that's kind of my workflow currently. Is if I have a week off, I'm going to use the edit for that week on a previous stream that I hadn't clipped from, because I have like a couple dozen Fallout and Zelda streams that I've never actually taken clips from, because when we first started doing this, I didn't really have a good idea of what I was going to make with what we were doing. I mean, the stream itself was the entirety of the content, and then I didn't really get a firm grasp on clipping and the importance of making clips and what that's going to do to help promote the stream and help build the dark room up a little bit. So I have like the first almost entire first year maybe of streaming that I haven't had taken any clips from. So over the next year or so, which I mean, there's definitely going to be a lot of days off that I'm going to take, because that's just how it works. I'm going to just edit up a lot of these older streams that I've definitely taken some photos I at least very much enjoy. So I'd love to share those with those of you that didn't see any of the previous earliest streams that we did. So anyway, I hope that's cool. But anyway, as I was going back, that was a long explanation for the whole point of the story, which was going back to an older stream and going through them. I can bring myself back into the headspace I was in. Like, I remember exactly how I felt on that stream while I was doing it. And the stream that I edited it's actually from June of this year. That's how far back I've gotten to in my back catalog of streams to clip. My June stream was I remember it being very uninspired. Like, I was not feeling, for like the first hour of the stream or something like that, or at least the first hour of us shooting, I felt very uninspired. And it has been noted that a lot of the time, the most exciting, coolest photos, coolest moments always usually end up towards the end of the stream, if not the last 15, 20 minutes of the stream end up being some really cool stuff. I'm not necessarily coordinating that, and I know I've talked about this before. I'm not necessarily coordinating that, but I guess maybe once it gets down to the wire at the end of the night or something, maybe I have this sudden urge to just like get some stuff done, and then maybe I'm like trying harder, I guess. Maybe I'm more rushed to get to something exciting, whereas at the beginning of the stream, for the first hour or so, once we start playing, because the first hour, let's be honest, first hour is going to go into me rambling here for about, whatever, 5-10 minutes. Then we do the edit. That's going to be another 30-45 minutes. So we don't get into actually shooting for like an hour into the stream. And then the next 30 to 45 minutes, I would say, is like a warm-up phase until we actually find a subject that we like to shoot, or we've just come across something interesting that we want to spend some time shooting. And so it's that stream in particular that I just edited was very much like that, where it's like I was going through, it's like I found like nothing in the first hour and a half, and then I finally got to like the decent shots that we were taking at the very end of the stream. And that is actually, I think I mentioned this before as well, but that it's actually makes a lot of sense in the photographic workflow of things for the latter of the images of a series or of a shoot in particular, of one just photo shoot, one subject. The last images that you're going to take will most likely be some of the best. And that was always said when talking about portraiture, because you need the subject, especially between two people working together, you need those two people to warm up and the subject to kind of relax into the shoot and feel comfortable, open up a little bit, be themselves instead of being a little closed off. And so it was always said, if you go on a portrait shoot, you're going to end up, shooting, 10 rolls of film, and the last 1 or 2 rolls will have the best shots. Probably, not necessarily a hard and fast rule. I've definitely had some shoots that I've done where I actually almost enjoyed one of the very first photos I took, and then it seemed like I was just trying to recreate that vibe with the last, shots that we took during the shoot, or I was trying to, find that same exact type of vibe again. So anyway, it makes a lot of sense. And yeah. So anyway, we didn't do the stream last week, and we had these old clips from June. And then, like I said, just I could tell how uninspired it was. And now that I've spoken about that for so long, I kind of forget the initial point I was trying to make, other than I was away for a week and clipped some old stuff. And I guess I was just talking about how we just can wander sometimes, and we might not come across anything interesting. And that's okay. We're gonna have a good time doing it, regardless. Every moment in this game in my life has been very enjoyable. I don't think this game has really pissed me off at all. The one, I think I got the most angry at this game while we were streaming during the beginning of our or at least one of the first summer photo sessions that we did over the summer. When I was fighting one of the Guardians, we were doing like that big Guardian photo shoot over on Puffer Beach. If you all don't remember, that was like, I just remember getting frustrated with his attack pattern was like, I was not synchronizing with his attack. I was like, everything was like the wrong moment for me to do whatever it was I was doing, and I just kept getting destroyed by that guy. And I think I remember like getting a little, like a built up little bit of a frustrated feeling, but nothing like collecting like 50,000 souls in Dark Souls and then losing them all. Nothing like that. Because oh man, I didn't play was it might have been Demon Souls? I forget which one it was. One of them I could not go back to because I spent like the first 10 hours grinding souls for the first merchant to buy out everything, because that's how I like to do it. It's just like, come across a merchant, I'm gonna grind for everything that guy has, or at least to get the highest end item that person has before you can move on to the next zone where you're gonna get a new set of supplies or spells or equipment or whatever. And I rage quit the hell out of that one. Anyway, is there photography? Do they have photo mode in any Dark Souls yet? I think we talked about this, and not even Elden Ring, right? You guys were mentioning it needed to be a mod, I think, for you to have any kind of photo capabilities in Elden Ring, which is, the newest Souls game, right? Technically, or basically, technically, is it literally a part of the same series? I should know this, but I don't. Haven't played it, as you all know, which maybe we'll do that on the stream if I get that mod, if I get a PC that can run mods on Elden Ring. Anyway, I feel like I've been ranting, which I have, which is the point. You got to warm up. Warm up the voice, warm up the brain, wait for the giant pile of people to come watch. Giant group. The auditorium is full. We have a sold out show tonight here. So not a bad thing to wait. Anyway, that's actually not my concept. I just rant. I can just talk a lot. I'm a talker. Who'da thunk it? I think that's it. I think we should get started. Oh well. Whoa. I haven't even begun the preamble. If you like photography in general, I know we haven't been doing much real photography stuff for a while, but believe me, it's just because I don't want to look like a jackass. I can play this game, and there's like nothing about my setup, my space here that affects how I can shoot in the game. Getting this set up for the photo shoots and stuff, it's like, oh my god, it is so nerve-wracking, and I feel very judged. I don't really feel very, obviously everyone's getting judged every minute anybody's looking at you, let's just be honest, but it's like, there's, no one's going to be like, that's not the way you shoot that subject. You can't shoot like that. Paul, what are you doing? What are you doing with that lens shooting that thing? With the lighting there? It sucks. Which, I know a lot of those things can affect the photos in this game, but because I have a lot less control over it, I feel like I'm not going to be as blamed for the shortcomings of what happens here, right? Whereas in my studio, I already know I have a very limited amount of things I can do here. There's a very limited amount of things. I'm like, and the shoots that we did were basically as much as I can do. But I really wanted to upgrade again before we got into it. Anyway, we're gonna do more real photo stuff eventually. But anyway, if you do like photo stuff, and you like, watching what we do here, shooting some photos and games, if you did catch any of the actual photo shoots we did previously and you like that kind of stuff, if you like to just talk about photography, you like cameras and such, obviously this is a good stream to follow. You want to be part of the darkroom, let me tell you. But also, our YouTube channel is another good place to keep your eye on. Because that's going to be where you can find not only pretty much all of our previous streams, but we also put up all our clips on the YouTube from each stream, the best shots that we've taken, my favorite moments from each stream. And then we're also always working on a photography in Zelda Breath of the Wild video. Every single time we do one of these, I am building up some content for what I would like to say about photography in this game, explaining how we've been shooting, what we've been liking and disliking about it. And eventually we will have a nice, all-encompassing photography in Zelda Breath of the Wild video. Along with everything else I play, all the streams, the point of all the streams that we do basically is building on what is going to be said in those photography in videos. And I know I've been talking about those for a long time, but just like how I preamble here for 20 minutes, waiting for an audience, I was kind of hoping we'd build this thing up a little bit before I got started with those deep dive videos. And again, every time we're doing this, I'm working on what I want to say, revising it, learning more, building. The clips that we're taking on the stream, every time we do any good shot on the stream, I can use those clips during those videos. So I know it's been a long time coming, but I think it's going to be well worth it. Also, I think my idea behind what I'm going to do and how I'm going to do it is constantly evolving and changing. So the longer I wait, I'd like to think the higher quality all those videos will be in the long run. But you know what? It's going to be submitted for your approval when that's ready. Anyway, those will be on YouTube. And then also we have a lot of cool other photo-related stuff, photo-related videos. I don't think I've ever said I'm going to put up tutorials, which I do not plan on doing. That would never be, or at least I do not plan on doing any kind of tutorials, at least not like real in-depth photography tutorials. Like I'm never going to God, don't say, oh, never say never, Paul. Never say never. I was going to say, I will never put up a like shutter speeds in photography video or like, aperture. What does an aperture do? What is depth of field? Like, I'm not going to do that. I say that, but then one day maybe I will have somebody who's like, dude, you put up a basics of photography. What is an aperture? What is an aperture? What is depth of field? What does depth of field do? Is anyone listening to me? Dude, me and Dr. Paxmore. Me and Dr. Paxmore were in a photo class together in college. That yes, I dropped out of course. What did I do? Salt man, what's up, buddy? Thank you. Oh man, thank you, my friend. Thank you very much. I won't talk about this person. Oh, dude, no. I don't think Paxmore is in that class with me. We had a different class. I don't want to talk about specifics just because I don't know how much of a dox that would be. I'm comfortable talking. But either way, me and Paxmore were in a photo class together, and it was an advanced photo class. Yeah, no. But we had, I always, all my I've never had a bad, currently throughout my life, I've never had a bad photo teacher. Gary, you are included in that mentorship. I thank you very much, Gary. But we had a photo class. I'd still watch that. Yeah. Thanks, Solvad. Again, by the way, thank you. Advanced photo class, and you had to test into these advanced photo classes. You had to bring in a portfolio, do a review, prove that you had some previous photography knowledge. And then I test into the advanced photo class, and I'm like, cool, it's going to be great. I'm going to be with all these passionate people who love photography already. And I get in that class, and there's just like kids that literally don't have any idea what they're doing with the camera. Like, absolutely no idea. Like, how do we focus the camera? What do you do with this button? How do you do? It's like, have you not held a camera? Have you not taken a photo? I don't understand. This is like pre the dawn of iPhone photography, where I could at least, which by the way, I do not look down. If there's some kid out there working as like a photographer and all he uses is his iPhone, doesn't really know much about, the tech behind or the terminology behind photography at all, or don't know a lot of the concepts. I really do not look down on those type of people, because in a lot of ways, a lot of that information is pretty useless, in terms of creativity and expressing yourself and like viewing the world from a different perspective and accentuating the beauty of the world the way you want to. Obviously, all the tech side of photography has absolutely nothing to do with that. So I don't blame people. I don't look down on them for that at all. God, I'm ranting. I'm gonna rant a lot tonight. I hope y'all are ready for ranting. Talking mood. And like I just remember thinking like, dude, what was the point of me testing out of that class? And it's a whole long story. This is why I use fisheye. It's 90% of the time I gotta get that unique look. Yep. Yes, sir. Fisheyes are great, dude. I at one point thought a fisheye was, and this is just because my brother bought one. My brother Johnny had, we were very into skateboard photography. We were very into action sport photography back in the day. I think I and a lot of people, fisheye phase, the fisheye phase. Everyone goes through it. Back in the day, really into photography. A lot of people got into skateboard photography or action sport photography, rollerblading, and a lot of great rollerblade photographers. I was always getting confused back in the day because people call it skating, whether it's rollerblading or skating, or skateboarding. And I'm sure there's people that could argue why one works for one and one doesn't, whatever. And so like I've been having conversations with people about skating, and they're talking about rollerblading, and I'm talking about skateboarding. And then I realized kind of into the conversation, they're talking about rollerblading, and there's like a pretty big rivalry, or at least there was when I was a kid, shredding gnarls all day. Yeah, exactly. And punk rock, right? And concert photography, exactly. Which I would say rock concert. I mean, not just concert photography. It is almost like an action sport type photography. I mean, it's probably gonna get me banned in several countries, but I mean, especially some crazy musicians or whatever. It's a very, it's very similar, and it's very challenging, extremely challenging lighting conditions, right? I know, yeah, Gary, you know everything. You know everything, man. That's why you were my mentor, man. I'm getting so ahead of myself. Fish eyes. I know a little. Fisheye photography, very big for action sports and stuff like that. Right. So at one point, I was like, fisheyes, that's all you need. I mean, you're going to be right there. Why would you not want to be right there? I mean, you got to be right there and it'll look huge. No, Gary Max, yeah, to rival. Yes. I got way ahead of well, again, who cares? If I feel like ranting, I'm going to rant all night. I am definitely in a talkative mood. I was at my girlfriend's house earlier, and she's like trying to eat dinner and watch. We've been watching like Celebrity Jeopardy while we've been eating dinner, and so she loves to answer like she loves listening to answering the questions or questioning the answers, whatever you want to say. And I was like getting ready to head out and come do my stream, and like I was in such a talkative mood, and she's like trying to watch her show and like pause it, and she's trying to eat and stuff. Anyway, so just know I'm in a talkative mood, but we'll get into shooting, and then I'll rant about the shots that we took 2 weeks ago for another 40 minutes. Okay, that was the YouTube. That was just all for the YouTube. Either way, YouTube, again, check out the YouTube. Should I put that? No, you know what? I'm going to put that in there again. Anyway, check out the YouTube, because all of those videos, like I was saying, we've been talking about, will be up there. The photography in whatever game it is, we're working on those every time we do a stream. We'll have our photography in Fallout 76. There's going to be a photography. I mean, honestly, what excites me about this little concept that we have all developed together, because I could not have designed any of this or built it. It's also one of the reasons I really like doing this, is because it does feel very much like a collaboration, and the fact that you all have input into everything we do, whether I listen to it or not is my choice, right? But you all really help make this happen. I would not be doing this all. So again, thank you all, thank you all. But we have all the videos. Every game we're playing on here is going to become a photography in video. I feel like I got sidetracked again just then, but whatever. Redeem, son of a bitch, yes, thank you. As well as all the photography. I got a lot of cool concepts, and like I said, yeah, we've been building this all together. And it's gonna be some good shit on that YouTube, man. Why I keep getting so sidetracked. This is why ADD is a hell of a drug, man. I've never been diagnosed with ADD, but oh my goodness, would they have told me if I had been honest about and I'm probably just lucky that I think my brain catches stuff even when I'm not really paying attention. And I probably lucked out a few times on catching a piece of information that I probably wouldn't. But then that's also probably a good indication that it's not as severe as other people would have. I'm not trying to make light of any kind of issue, but I literally, I have a lot of trouble reading books. I get through with like a page. I'll read an entire page, maybe two pages, maybe a chapter, and then I'll realize that I haven't really been paying attention to what I was reading it. I was reading the words. I just also was probably thinking about other things. And especially with reading books, when I was a kid, all I could think about when I was reading any book was how I wanted to make that into a movie, which, if you know anything about me, I am a very passionate filmmaker who doesn't make films very often because it's very, very difficult. I have so much to say about that. We don't have to get into the filmmaking aspect. But anyway, reading books, I would literally just constantly be like, I'd read a scene, I'd read a little section of the book, and I'd be like, how am I going to shoot that scene? How's that going to look? How is this going to be? and I get so caught up in my head thinking about that, then I just, again, I'm still reading, but my head is then background. How am I going to produce that? And then I haven't read anything, and then you got to read again, and then everything's really slow, and you feel silly, and that's your boy Paul. So yeah, ADD is all heck this evening. Your eyes are moving, but you ain't read. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know, I've got a photographic knowledge, so like I just blink and it takes a picture of the page and then it turns and then those all get filed away in my internal file structure to go back to when I'm ready to retain the information. That's what everybody does, right? We gotta say, okay, TikTok also. Okay, we did YouTube again. YouTube, check out the YouTube. TikTok. TikTokies, same deal. Same deal as YouTube, except the TikTok is really only going to be short clips. That's all it has been so far. I'm pretty sure. I think I put up like one or two little like behind the scenes type videos from the editing session or something like that once. Yeah, I think it was just once. But anyway, if you just like the short clip type stuff, the TikTok will pretty much cover that base for you very well. It's only shorts from each stream, short clips from each stream. Usually my favorite shots that I've taken or some of the better shots or just fun moments during the stream, right? So that's on the TikTok. And then also we have a really cool Discord going on, which I know I always say I need to get better about doing more with that or being on there more. I'm very sorry. But we do have a pretty cool group of people. All love photography, art in general, creativity, video games, being creative in video games, which is, I think, one of the coolest, I want to say, advancements in the gaming industry is just the ability to be creative in games in ways that I think earlier games were never really about. And I should probably do more research on this before I really speak too much about it, but I want to say it really wasn't until the dawn of like three-dimensional video games that we finally got some interesting forms of creativity in video. Well, okay, Mario Paint, Paul, shut the hell up. Although Mario Paint's a pretty good example. That's a pretty good example. Probably pop more in my head, but that was like, I want to say that was like the only. What else was there? Well, at least for me. Okay, let's put it this way. For me, being creative in video games didn't really strike me as interesting until at least I want to say, let's see, what was the first? The first game I probably got really creative in would have been, I want to say, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. When they gave you the ability to design and build your own skate parks, I want to say that became and like feeling the interactivity between what you built and what you can do in the game. It's like, I want to say that was the first one. But then Mario Paint didn't I wasn't being creative. I was just dicking around and having fun for the most part. I know more people get really creative, but for me, for Paulie, SimCity was pretty. Yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah, that's okay. No, I should have thought of that too, because yes, SimCity for Super NES was incredible, and yes, that is very creative. So what the hell am I talking about? I knew I should have been quiet. I started saying that. Disappointing, Paul. But yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking. SimCity for I only played again the one for SNES, which was, I think, basically just a port of the original, right? Like a slightly updated port of the original or something. I swear I just watched a review on the first SimCity, and I swear it was like I was trying to figure out which version of SimCity I was playing, and I think I determined through that video that it was basically the Super NES version is basically like a slightly upgraded port of the original for PC, or Mac, but I could be wrong. Again, why do I try to say things that I don't know? Polly boy. But yeah, SimCity. Holy goodness. Is there some good photography in SimCity? Like that would be absolutely incredible because we could do some real good architecture photography. SNES, okay, yeah, okay. SNES is the original. Just I think it's just like colorized with 16-bit color versus whatever 8-bit color you or something like that. I think it was actually not even. Was it just like black and white in the original? Anyway, we gotta get on the road here. Either way, creativity in video games is awesome. Okay, and it's been around since the dawn of gaming. Is okay the correct quote that you guys can quote me on. Since the dawn of gaming, creativity has been injected into all games forever. Now we're jumping to the extreme on the other side. All right, let's get started. It's already almost 9. I got on late. But yeah, hope everyone has had a good week. We are getting close to the end of the week, so hang in there. If your week hasn't been that great, hang in there. Take a deep breath right now. I'm going to invite you to relax. We're in the dark room now, so forget all your weekly worries. We're going to have some fun, take some photos. I really, really do recommend y'all playing whatever game you enjoy, and trying to either just have do whatever the hell you want. But you know what? I just think I encourage being creative in whatever game you like playing. And then if you do take any really cool photos or build anything and you get a cool photo of it or whatever, share it on the Discord, because I know I would love to see what everybody's doing with their creativity in games, and highly encourage it. So, without further ado, let's get in there, because I feel like I could talk forever tonight. I don't know. It's been this is what happens when I'm gone for a couple weeks. That's what it is. I'm gone for like a week, and then I feel like I have to rant to catch up or something. It's like I have a word quota. It's like I have to have said this many words in this month, or else I'm backed up. But yeah, anyway, let's jump in. Let's have some fun. Let's do our edit. I'm pretty sure I got very sidetracked with what I had laid out in store for our next adventure after we finished our spooky photography. I think I had said we ended up coming over to Rito Village area, and we had shot here a little bit. But I realized I had been talking about and kind of desiring to go shoot in the Farron area. And tonight I definitely want to do that because it's getting all cold and rainy here. We just entered December, by the way. Welcome to Diciembre, everybody. But I had said I wanted to come into the Farron area and shoot some stormy type weather photography, or at least attempt some stormy weather photography. Since it's been kind of cold and stormy here, I think it feels fitting to do that. And I know we mentioned that, and then I think I forgot that was our plan. And then I went over to Rito area, and we've been shooting stuff over here, which we got some cool stuff. I would like to come back, but I think this is going to be closer. I think I wanted to jump into that area, maybe like closer to either the end of December or middle December, something like that. Maybe we'll do like 2 weeks, 1 or 2 weeks here in the Farron area, to get some of that stormy weather photography as a transition into the freezing, snowy weather of Hebra Mountains and the greater Tabanthan frontier area, because we'll probably jump around down here a little bit. We'll go over to Pondo's Lodge. In fact, I kind of want to go look at what that is right now for a second. I completely forget. We did last year. We shot Selma's Spot. Where's Selma's Spot? Am I on the wrong side of things? Is that over? Yeah, no, that's Hebrew, bro. Selma's okay. This is one of my favorite spots in the game, and I mentioned that last year. I'll probably end up talking about the same goddamn thing again at some point this year. But this I do very much love. I do very much love these areas, so we'll probably stick with these during when we're a little knee deep into winter. We'll head over and deeper into the Hebra area. But yeah, let me go check. I do want to go check what this is really quick because I completely forget what Pondo's Lodge is right below Hebra Tower. But anyway, first things first, we got a review. So like I said, we got distracted from doing that Farron area shoot that we had spoken about, or at least I mentioned wanting to go there because it had been raining a little bit, and it was raining here today a little bit of a drizzle, and it's supposed to be raining pretty much all weekend, I want to say, or at least tomorrow it looked like it was supposed to be raining here in California, Southern California. So let's stick with that thematically. I mean, it's never going to snow here, so it's never going to like feel like the right time to get into the snow. But once it's actually winter, and we are feeling like it's a little bit more appropriate to get to some snow, we'll do that. But I did say that the area around Rudo Village, Rudo. I say those. If I say Rudo, by the way, forgive me because I've been saying that it's Rito, man. It's like burrito, not burrito. It's burrito. So I'm gonna try to remember it. So our fan favorite Ponya's ass blast shot. If I had just tilted down so slightly, those hooves not being in the frame completely just bugs me, but whatever. We'll get more. We'll try to get more of those. We just won't let a Ponya die this time, maybe. Yeah, thank you. Anyway, that's where we left off 2 or 3 weeks ago or whatever now. So first thing we came across was this gentle person singing, this gentle Rito, playing his accordion. I think these are all his children. I want to say these are the children of that accordion person. And I do not remember. I remember you have to find all these children and save them in some way, and get them all back to the village. I remember that, but I do not remember the exact details. And that is one reason, and maybe we will one day. Fuck, that's actually making me excited about doing it now. I was gonna say, like, it'd be kind of fun to start a new game file, which we will do. We will do that at some point. Maybe not tonight. That's a good thing to do when we get into the beginning of, or at least when we're very close to creating the photography in Zelda video. Oh, it's that music challenge where you have to match the bird tones to make a song. Okay. Yeah, I do not remember that like at all. I think the Rito area was like either the first area I ended up coming to. Would that make sense? No, that wouldn't make sense at all. Or maybe I just had spent the least amount of time here or something. I don't know. Either way, when we get to actually producing the photography in Zelda Breath of the Wild video, starting a new file will be very, very important because I'll be wanting to go back and reading through the tutorial and seeing what the characters explain the Sheikah slate as, because those are some cool details that I'd obviously like to put in the video. You know, a Sheikah slate is this. The reason you can take photos with a Sheikah slate is this, or at least whatever information they provide you in the game. I'd like to have that in the video. And so yeah, we should start a new file and play through at least up into getting the ability to shoot photos, because I think you cannot even do that for at least the first like couple hours of the game, because you have to get all the way through the Great Plateau tutorial area is kind of known. And then you have to I think you have to go check in over at the Hitano Ancient Tech Lab, if I'm not mistaken. Is it Hitano Ancient Tech Lab, or is it... Yeah, right. You go to Hitano Ancient Tech Lab, and then they like upgrade your Sheikah slate to have the ability to shoot photos, I think is what it is. So anyway, I'd like to review that process and playing through the first beginning part of the game and getting that done on the stream. I think is going to be pretty fun. So we'll do that eventually. Maybe... I was going to say, maybe we'll do that next week. Maybe we'll start that next week? No, I don't know. Let's not promise anything. Either way, it would be cool going through all of these little things, all these little quests and storylines and stuff, and then having like a cool photo throughout, like during and throughout each quest, as we're coming across these things, and then we can talk about these subjects in better detail while we're also doing these reviews, and that might be kind of interesting. I actually don't really like the shot all that much. This is the first shot we took, and I felt like I was not really getting that much great stuff inside the village itself. It's very static, that spot. I mean, like for instance, this photo of this Rito here. The biggest challenge was having his little wing outstretched, beckoning us in. The greeter, as we learned last time, we decided that was the name of the job position of the person that's trying to beckon you into the store. So this Rito in greeter, raising his arm up was like the most like time sensitive portion of anything we did, like in the actual village itself. I mean, I think I waited for these people to pose properly because they wanted the children to have their wings raised up and things like that. But it's like it felt very static. Everything was just still, and while I think in real life that would be a pleasant way to shoot, I do very much enjoy taking my time and not being in a rush. I mean, you guys know I like shooting architecture, right? Because it doesn't move. It doesn't do anything. Not that makes it not a challenge. It's just a different type of challenge. And I'm just a slow, meandering type dude. And so like, sitting and watching the light change over a building. I mean, you guys see how we sit during our landscape shots and wait for the light to change and see the way the light's playing off all the objects and changing the geometry of all the shapes in the scene, changing the texture, changing the color. I love watching all that stuff and like deciding what is the most opportune moment for that particular subject, and how I feel is the most representative of how it's making me feel. Like it's how you're responding to that scene and helping others see it the way you're seeing it, right? So I love sitting around and waiting for that to happen, waiting for it to be the right moment. And in this case, I got, here we did not wait out the time of day, because this, honestly, we kind of went and did a location scout through the village. And we're just trying to see if there was anything fun to shoot there, which I'm like, I don't even know if I would go back. But I probably will. We should go shoot like the village elder dude. Should know his name. But like I didn't notice, like there weren't really people like over in Lorland Village. There's like so much going on. There was like the dog, and we had Spinch coming through, and then there's the people running, the merchant people running in and out. and there's the Gerudo person who's got their little schedule, and there's the fisherman and the old man that walks out, and there's like a lot of cool things that kind of change with the time of day, and we could sit around and we could view all those things happening and take our time, and it still felt like a challenge to wait for the lighting and wait for the rain to stop and try to fit a good image of the moon in there somewhere. Like there's a lot more going on. It felt like, and then in Rito Village, and then maybe again, as I was ranting earlier about just kind of having an uninspired beginning of the stream, that actually might have been what had happened. Because just as usual, we were pretty slow throughout the beginning of the stream, and then once we got to that blood moon, which we're gonna get to. I know I haven't even reviewed any of this, but I'm kind of doing an overall review, and then we'll kind of just piece by piece do this kind of quick. This shouldn't be too long a review. Just it could be like another 40 minutes. So anyway, what I was responding to, I think the most in this was the color, the neon pastels coming off of these the little musical notes coming out of these little chiclets. That's a very unique, beautiful color that we don't see all that much, especially in a rainbow type setup like that. Like I think we talked about how there is some of that neon bright color, like the Sheikah, all the Sheikah coloring has kind of like more of that neon blue color to it. But when it's in this presentation, it's different than we'd seen. I actually looking back on these shots, I wish I had shot this from the slightly more elevated perspective. At one point, we were slightly more elevated, and we weren't blocking any of those children with that wooden handrail, that wooden guardrail around that that little what is that? I guess that's it's like where they take off from, but I don't know what that would be called. The dock? Is it a dock? Is it considered a dock? Whatever the hell that would, because I think they're supposed to be like flying. You're supposed to fly out from there. Whatever. That wooden railing is not the best thing to have blocking those children, which are the main subject. And I don't know why I was up above and I didn't shoot from that elevated perspective, which also would have helped us look over into the canyon more. I think maybe it was just a weird crop on. I think I had to crop the like body from that purple, the front purple chiclet. It's not chiclet. It's a Rito lit. Whatever. The baby Rito. But that sunset going down, I think this has actually ended up being the sunrise. This ended up being the sunrise. I thought it was the sunset when we got there, and I think it ended up being sunrise. But the color obviously looks beautiful down that canyon, through that canyon. But look, we're blocking those chiclets. I don't really like the greenery on the bottom left corner and the top right corner. It doesn't really. The top left isn't as bad as that bottom left corner. But also being at that slightly elevated perspective would have helped out there too. So not a good shot. We're not going to keep it. And I don't know why I spent that much time talking about it, but we're going to get rid of this one too. Cause like I was saying, it's the same. It's just the overall kind of lack of any excitement in this area. Not to say it can't be relaxing and just have some, casual portraits like this done. But if we did this again, I would go back at least maybe get this at sunset or sunrise where there would be some interesting color in the sky. This was like probably one of the worst times of day to get some interesting color in the sky. But I also don't mind the way that we have that Rito has a nice edge light on them. So the angle of the sun isn't necessarily bad for the subject, because there's plenty of natural fill light to where any kind of backlit situation in this game isn't as bad as it could be. Not that it's the best, because sometimes it does not work. But Yeah, either way, this shot's gone. We can delete this one. We don't need to talk about that anymore. And then we got okay. So this is a extremely backlit situation. Yet there is a pretty good amount of detail. I can clearly see the symbol on this foot soldier's face. I can see the little upside down Eye of Truth symbol, which is what I always call it. And I know I talk about this and say I'm going to look it up and try to determine if that's supposed to be a Eye of Truth, or if the Eye of Truth itself is already shaped like another specific symbol from the franchise. I don't know. I should know this. But we did get this shot. It's pretty cool. I do like the way he's placed right in front of the sun in the sky like that. You probably always see me try for that type of shot when we're in an instance like this, because it does look really cool. And the landscape behind looks pretty nice. But overall, it's this shot's kind of like I think there should be something else on that path on the bottom. Like, it looks like that foot soldier is doing his jump, but if there were maybe some other enemies down there, and we did get attacked by a few enemies in the same exact spot, but I just never got. I guess I don't think we fought any more than just this one foot soldier in this particular spot, right? Or in this scene, in this instance. We don't need to save this one. I do like the way the sunset looked. That does look beautiful. But there's like something missing there. And then we did spend a very long time waiting out the color and waiting out the time of day for this nice landscape shot of the Hebra Mountains. Nice little view of Hebra Peak. And you can see a little bit of this Hebra Plunge, which I did very much enjoy that waterfall. And you can even make out Death Mountain there in the background. It's just so crazy to me how the depth of field falls off on these. It's just kind of disappointing because you guys know I like it's not the worst here because it's the blood moon. If it was a regular moon though, it would probably look a lot more frustrating. But we did a sunset shot of the Greater Hebra Mountains area, and the plunge and a little bit of Death Mountain. Got a little flying V up there. And this is great. Really liked that shot. But we were then treated, because we went back to do our moonrise shot. And we were treated again with another beautiful blood moon coming up. What's up, Johnny boy? Did that work? Oh, wait, there we go. Yeah, we're good. Thank you. Surprised again by this beautiful blood moon coming up over or just behind Death Mountain. And we shot that a couple times. Only disappointing thing is that once the moon fully came up, we actually lost a lot of the light coming from what was actually still the sun, the direction from the sun. And that kind of like clicks out, and then the moon's light clicks in, and then the key light here coming from the moon is now backlighting this entire landscape. And that honestly kind of kills the shot for me. As much as I love this shot of the blood moon on the tip of Death Mountain, on the peak, just riding the peak like a ball of ice cream cone sitting on some kind of reverse waffle cone, or ice cream ball sitting on top of a reverse ice cream cone. Has anybody ever done that? That could be a thing. It's got the little point on there. You guys stick it on there. It's ready to go, man. I don't like the way the light looks, though. After this that came up, the light does not look great. And so I like this first one almost the best because of that. There's just absolutely no depth to any of those mountains. They just lost all their detail. And so this one, as it's coming over the horizon, actually, I think is my favorite version. Just for that reason. Like if we had this light combined with one of these images, it could be great. We also don't have as many interesting looking clouds in the sky during these fully risen blood moon shots. It's there's a decent amount of color because of the gradient, but we have texture in the sky. We have a lot more texture on the mountains. The only thing that we didn't have here was some of that beautiful atmosphere that we could have waited for, but obviously we just didn't. We didn't have the time to wait because we were trying to get this shot of the blood moon before it came up too much. I think I could have let this pop up maybe a little bit more. If I let the moon rise up maybe just a tiny bit more, this could have been an even better shot. And then maybe if I had panned a tiny bit to the right, or maybe because the moon just maybe looks a little bit. I heard my phone vibrate. I usually turn that sucker off. Whatever, it'll be fine. Paul, get out of the darkroom now. Somebody's locking you in and is gonna feed bees into the ventilation system, and you're allergic to bees, Paul. I know this can happen from the movie The Crush, which is going to be one of the first movies that I want to talk about in photography in movies series that we're working on, just like we're doing the photography in video games. And we have photography in movies, and there's a movie called The Crush with Cary Elwes. I've never known how to pronounce his last name, and Alicia Silverstone. And Alicia Silverstone, just got me. Alicia Silverstone is obsessed with Cary Elwes and tries to kill his girlfriend, and his girlfriend's a photographer. And Alicia Silverstone locks her in the dark room that she's in, and then puts bees through the ventilation system. And then the bees all come into the dark room, and the girl's trapped, and she gets like horribly stung and almost. I don't think she does. I think she. No spoilers, but I think she does not die. Anyway, that happens. So hopefully no one's texting me to get out now. Get out now, Paul. Anyway, I do want to talk. I'm talking about that. That's like a scene. Do you know how much that's stuck in? As someone who is allergic to bees and has spent quite a bit of time in a darkroom in his day, you could see why that might be a little disconcerting, to me, right? We could agree on that. Anyway, yeah. So the first one, thank you, Saltman. You like the first one too? Good. Thank you. Yeah, good. You better, man. I did it for you, man. No, yeah, I like the first one. Just the depth, overall color. And I do like how ominous that red moon looks coming up on the horizon. But I could have, again, I don't remember how much time elapsed between this shot and the actual light, the frontal light from the sun. Or, again, what would be the sun? Because it clicks over it like immediately as soon as the moon reaches a certain point. It clicks over from like the last bit of sun's light to the moon's light. And I would have waited till the last possible second to let the moon come up as far as it could and then take a photo right before the light went away. That would have been ideal. And I don't remember how much time I would have had if I had waited, but I do kind of wish I just let it come up just a little bit more over the hill. And then when we got to this shot, which also this might be compared to this one. I think I might like this one with the again, the moon looking like a little ice cream on top of the Death Mountain cone. Death Mountain banana split. This one, I think I took it 1 second too late. The moon is not completely, it looks a little off-centered to me. a little bit. It's the moon is a little too far camera left, so it's gonna, if it was gonna roll off that hill, it'd be rolling down camera left side of Death Mountain, and then it'd roll right down into the Hebra plunge there. That'd actually be kind of fun to watch, like when we roll those giant snowballs around, which we will definitely do during our winter type photography when we get into the winter, knee deep winter stuff. Which, like I said, it's on the way. But yeah, we'll go. I want to go back to Farron, do some lightning photos. In Fallout, I was trying to get a moment where the lightning was flashing and taking a picture, because in most games, the lightning actually lasts a lot longer than real life, and so it's actually easier to take a picture of a flash of lightning. And I know I've done it in I've done it in Zelda. I don't know if I don't think I've gotten it in Fallout. But practicing doing it in Fallout reminded me that we should try it in Zelda. Anyway, little off center with that blood moon, so I'm kind of bummed about that on this shot. So let's just keep this first one with the moon just peeking over the edge of Death Mountain. And these two we can get rid of. Yeah, see, backlit like that. I mean, the mountains do not look as impressive at all. Just not liking it, man. Delete that one. Saving our Horizon version. And then I don't need... I think I would obviously very much prefer... this blood moon peeking over the horizon to the sunset with flying V above shot. Not bad. Not a bad one. But I also realized how uneven this shot looked. Just because you kind of want Death Mountain a little bit further into the frame to balance with Hebra Peak. Because the peak is so high and then Death Mountain is so low, it feels like kind of lopsided to have Death Mountain pushed all the way over on the one side of the frame. And at least I kind of alleviated that with the Blood Moon Rising shot. I see a Blood Moon Rising. So anyway, delete the sunrise version, or the sunset version, rather. Keep that guy. And then, once we knew we had a beautiful Blood Moon, we rushed to find a suitable subject to add to the frame, and we kind of lucked out that we had a little Hinox right here, just to the west of Barida Nog Shrine. Canon. Its brand is Canon. I know it's two ends. That doesn't work. It shoots cannon, man. But we drop down right over here. What area? Let's see. Just below Cuho Mountain, which, dude, there's no way there's not a Korok up there. In fact, okay, order of operations. We'll finish our review. We'll hop on down. I just want to go to... I want to check out this little zone right here on Cuho Mountain. Then... we're going to go and check out whatever the hell Pondo's Lodge is. I just want to look at that. I don't know if this is I forget if that is actually... this is still going to be snow-covered, right? Yeah, this is all snow-covered. I just want to... I forget what that looks like. And I love little cabins in the snow. Like I said, last year, I did a whole blog post on my Selmy spot. My thoughts on Selmy spot. No, I did not do a blog post. We just, while we were shooting it, I'd mentioned, and I won't get into the whole rant, other than when I was taught a guided meditation in elementary school. I went to a very progressive little elementary school, and we had like a meditation teacher. It was like once every other month, or maybe once a month or something. Anyway, we were led through guided meditation, and one of the guided meditations was finding or like imagining a spot that comforted you. This thought of like being on a storm-covered snowy mountainside and coming to a little log cabin with this warm glow from the inside, and going into the cabin and feeling the warmth and feeling so comfortable and cozy. that like Selmy spot is exactly that. That vision, it was like a perfectly suitable parallel to my imagined spot. And I mean, the teacher might have been leading us through those exact words, but I swear I could have sworn we were building our own. Like maybe she used that as an example though, and I probably just used that example because I was too lazy to do my own work. But I want to see if Pondo's Lodge has any kind of a similar vibe. Doesn't look like it because it looks like it's in a little type of valley there, rather than being on this peak, which feels a lot more interesting to me. I want to say, and comforting being inside and when you're on top of a mountain like that. I would like to think. So anyway, and then after Pondo's, we'll check out Pondo's, and then let's head to Farron, and see if we can futz around with some stormy type weather photography. We'll see how long we last, dude. It's already 9:30. I told you guys I was gonna rant a lot tonight. Okay, told y'all. So maybe it might be more of a ranting night. Okay, I take it when I need it. You know. Rito stable. But we got to finish our review, buddy boy. Anyway, like I said, we dropped down to the Hinox right over here, just to the southwest of Rito Village, and snap this one really quick. Not the most ideal shot in the world. I'm not excited about it. I see so many problems with this shot. But for how quickly we had to do it and the limited amount of time we had allotted to do it, I'm actually pretty happy the way this came out. Okay, I'll say that. The Hinox has a great pose. I do like him looking over his shoulder, he's like halfway turned around looking at us, and his arms are out. I mean, that's kind of the pose he's always in. But at least he's looking at us. He's turned around looking at us. I also like those yellow flowers in the foreground. The pine trees flanking him look okay until we get to the one on the far left side of the frame. Not really happy. That just feels very off, having that basically creating the entire left side of the frame. If we had two trees on either side and then that was framing both edges, I think I'd be happy with it. But the fact that we're closing off just that left side of the frame, that doesn't feel good. And it's exacerbated by Rito Village Tower, or Rito Village Spire, if that's a spire, whatever you want to call it. That is just jutting all the way up into the top of the frame, which is creating so much weight on that left side. We're closed off because of the tree. Then we're closed off because of the Rito Tower. And then we have that pillar from the ruins that are, the little bit of ruins that are in that area. That pillar stacked up against Rito Tower. Then there's the one pine tree, which by itself would be okay. But then that's stacked up against Rito Tower. And so that whole left side, it's so heavy. And then we have the blood moon approaching that side of the frame as well. And we have so much open sky space on the right, so much breathing room between the Hinox and the right side of the frame. It feels it's way too lopsided. If you just crop up to the point of the blood moon, just crop out that the second tree, or I guess the second tree, or the tree to the left of the blood moon, not the tree directly below blood moon, crop up to that, the frame feels incredible. And that actually could make a pretty good album cover, because that'd be a square composition there, basically. And then we'd have our Hinox and Blood Moon album cover. And he's shooting a laser. It'd make it look like he's shooting a laser out of his back or something like that. But anyway, not going to keep this one. And it's not worth... I mean, just because the Blood Moon is there does not save this one from any of those issues, in my opinion. So let's just delete it. Just frickin' delete it. It's going to be the same song and dance with all of these, though. Because all of them, it just, like, did not have the time to really get this worked in, you know. This one was funny, him peeking through the ruins and the blood moon coming up like that. But again, Rito Village is just looking so off because it's stacked up against a bunch of those elements in the frame. It's stacked up against the ruins. There's a little branch that's like given the divine beast kind of a handshake or a wing shake in this case. If the branch was there, I don't know if the wing would be extended all the way out. I can't tell if it's actually reaching through the top of the frame. But if it was, it'd be terrible. And if it wasn't, it still wouldn't be the best thing in the world. I'd want that completely separated from the ruins. Get rid of that branch. Give the divine beast some space so at least like its perch was clearly visible and that ended up feeling like we composed it intentionally in there. And then I'd want the blood moon somewhere, the blood moon's where the blood moon's positioned. That doesn't feel the worst. That's not really the problem. But if we had to separate Rito Village from that little archway, we'd have to push it too far to the right to allow their space for the moon. So in that case, the moon would probably have to move as well. But either way, just the Rito Village Tower there is enough to kind of make this disgusting. And then the Hinox is maybe a little bit too far to the top left side of the frame, and I would have preferred to have that full arch completely in the frame. I cropped just the top left side of the arch out as well. So you know what? This is a piece of garbage, and it's going away. Did I grab all that weaponry from him after we killed him? Did I not kill him? Maybe I didn't kill him. And I think we didn't fight because I'm also running out of foodstuffs, which I need to remember to go stock up on eventually. Then we got him swinging at us. But it's just Rito Village has just been boning me with all these shots. Because look at that. Now Rito Village is stacked up against the Hinox. It's like impossible to get the moon in the frame. Tilting up enough to get the moon in the frame. There's no way to frame out the village itself. And then there wasn't enough time to discover a good composition with it in the frame and kite the Hinox to be in the position that he would have had to be in to fit Rito Village in there. It just is way too much coordination going on. And you know what? I failed. But we do have that incredible blood red clouds going through the sky and that overall red glow across the landscape that I think looks absolutely beautiful. And the Hinox, it does look pretty cool swinging his tree trunk at me. But this shot would have looked way, 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 way better without Rito Village stacked up behind the Hinox. I don't like that. The Hinox framed just in front of that blood moon, which is just about to reach its peak, would have been absolutely gorgeous. This is just after the blood moon ended on this second shot. I'm pretty sure it ended the second we finished taking the shot. Blood moon ended, and then he was still in his same exact attack when the blood moon finally ended. We tried to get one more shot with that last little bit of the red tinge across the frame, but this second shot, I think, okay, the second shot, I think with all the elements in the frame, it feels a little bit more well balanced, but then I think the Hinox looks better overall in this shot, and his pose is a lot more, or has a lot more momentum to it. Like I can feel the momentum of his swing there, where here he doesn't quite feel as he's as well posed, I guess, even though it does look like it's very similar pose, but I think it has to do with how he's now framed towards the bottom of the frame more here. He's not quite as tall in the frame in the second shot. And then, of course, the blood moon itself, because the way the clouds move and we have that, there's like the atmosphere, the little tiny flecks of stuff going around. That's kind of adding momentum, I guess, as well. Right, they both kind of have that. So either way, neither of these are good. Neither of these are good. Let's just delete both of them. I don't want either of those on my camera roll, dirtying up my stuff. Almost got a cool shot of the moon going down just above or behind the Hinox next to his little nap zone. He takes little naps by these ruins. And that the moon was out of focus here, and it had gone down just a little bit too much. Would have been pretty difficult to keep that moon in focus anyway, but had we, and it could have been a better shot. Hinox looks okay, though. Hinox looks okay. Lighting is kind of flat. Lighting is actually rather flat here. Anyway, bye. This is like a quad shot. We have the foot soldier, the two Stalizalfos, and the Hinox. Wow, 4 people. Okay, looks like garbage. I do like that the foot soldier's doing a little backflip. I guess it's kind of fun. But pretty terrible overall. I do like these group shots, but they're pretty hard. The more enemies there are in the frame, the more difficult it is for each one of them to be composed and posed properly. So it's always a challenge. Anyway, this is not a good example of a good 4-for-1. The Hinox is okay. The pose that the Hinox is in when he's just kind of standing there is never bad. So unless we catch him blinking, got good chances of that. But the landscape looks pretty bad behind them. There's not really much interest going on there. The sky looks terrible. We have the one red laser going through, which has no context because we're not seeing where it's landing or where it's coming from. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Hinox just licking his lips because he knows he's going to get a tasty snack if he puts me in his mouth. I do like that pose. I feel like I have not gotten a great shot of a Hinox reaching in and then doing the little licked lips thing. I cannot say that I remember getting a good one. So like maybe this is the best example we've had of that, but it's still not good. It's pretty tough to be this close to a Hinox and get all of their body framed properly. And I'm probably always going to opt for something like this where I'll probably crop a good amount of one side of the guy so that we can also have a view of a landscape in the background on one side or the other, which, I like my depth. I like my layers. It does kind of feel weird that he's only got or his shoulder is where we're cropping that arm out. I think ideally you would have him maybe cropped like almost all the way up to his body and then using him in his entirety on the right side of the frame. Maybe. I don't know if having that breathing room under his left arm is good or not. I cannot form an opinion on that right this second. Obviously, it's probably going to be subject sensitive because if the background looks cool enough, it's like, why wouldn't you want to see back there? But then also it feels a little strange to have just his arm cropped like that. So we can delete the shot. But I do want to try to get more shots with that when he's in that pose, when he's doing his little lick lips thing. He doesn't do it very often. There might be a way to instigate it, for all I know. There might be a way to just do something. I don't know if like standing in front of him not attacking is a good way to do it, or if he has to perform a certain attack and then you have to be within proximity for him to do it. I have not really picked up on any kind of attack order that this guy has, that the Hinox have. I don't think I've picked up on any kind of order of attack. I've slowly been able to read some of the body language when they're preparing for a specific attack on some enemies. But if there's no cycle of attacks. Like he's going to do A attack and then B attack and then C attack and then A attack and then B attack and C. I guess I haven't really been trying to learn that or not, but I also have not noticed it and I feel like I would have noticed it by now. Let me delete that shot. And so anyway, I'm always keeping an eye out. When we got Hinox, always going to try to get some of those poses captured. And then we got Hinox with his friend, the Choo Choo. Terrible. The lighting here got super. Well, I think it's just because it was kind of a hazy morning. This is like right at sunrise, or as the sun was getting up there. Probably not sunrise quite, but not that long after in terms of real life minutes, because the time of the day just flies by. The sky is just so hazy, and look how blown out the sky is in the top left corner. Not good at all. Not good at all. I mean, you can just see how low contrast the image is just by looking at the Hinox himself. He should be a nice dark color, and he's got a gray vibe going on because of the atmospheric haze. So we can delete that one. So I didn't like the way any of these last ones came out. This one was like almost cool. This one I thought looked kind of similar to, or would have looked similar to the Rito that we took a couple weeks ago, basking in the sunlight with the flare leading from the sun to the basking character. And he had just done his little sit down smash me with his butt attack, which is that's what Nintendo's labeled it as. That's what they call that attack. He had just sat down, and I saw that lining up, but I was too late. He was pushing himself up already. We did have a flying V in there, though, almost crossing directly in front of the sun here, which would have been cool had we got the shot the way I wanted it to look. Could have been, should have been, but you know what? Doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning is winning. Everybody should watch Fast and the Furious. Okay, it's a seminal movie in a lot of people's lives, and it could be for you too. This message is brought to you by Vin Diesel. Thanks. I don't think I've gotten a good attack shot like this where he's doing his little slap hands either. I think this is a fairly unique attack that we have not really shot too much, but the whole image got so overexposed. We could bring the whole exposure down here like drastically. And this would look so much better. We're probably losing a lot of cool color information because of how overexposed everything got. It has an interesting look to it, I think, just because of all the crap going on, but there's also something that just doesn't feel right about it. I probably could have tilted down just very slightly to give his right hand a little bit more space on the bottom of the frame. All his fingers are in there, but I like the way that you can see the actual impact area on the ground on his left hand. That feels better, and I wish I had a little bit more space to see that with his right hand. Also, there's a lot of headroom here, and we could have cropped down into the frame at least enough to get that in the frame, the hand attack in the frame, and not crop too much of the top of the frame. So we're not going to keep it though. Bye. And then we got 17 shots we could take. It's already 9:45, Paul. So let's hop to it. What the bummer about if I don't get any cool shots tonight, the only bummer is that I have a clip deficit for next week when we start shooting next week, or when I start editing next week to post the clips from this week. I just won't have much to clip, which is always kind of a bummer, but that's when I can go into my back catalog and do editing from previous streams, so I guess it's okay. And then, like I said, let's go check out, I want to go to Cuho Mountain really quick and just see if there's a Korok over there, even though it's like I'm never going to get all of them. I'm never going to get all of them. But you know what? How can I know until I try? You know, you can never know. Is it going to be faster for me to just fly over there, you think? Probably. Probably. Or should I go to the tower there to fly down? I'll just fly from there, whatever. Also, I should have saved, but that's okay. Keep an eye on your stamina, Paul. I have a bad habit of that. Y'all know me. forget what you did over here. Was it, maybe it was just something for this shrine. Did you just have to get the ball from up there? Maybe that's what it was. I just would be very surprised if there's not a Korok over here. Because of how much space there is on this spot, and there's not much Korok. But I've been surprised before with how much empty Korok area there can be. And then let's do Korok masky deal. We got a fox. Let's get a shot of a fox, dude. I don't know. Wait. I like how they run. They kind of... Sometimes they run back and forth so you can line up a shot and then they'll charge back at you. Not today, though. Not with that fool. Oh, no shaking yet. Ooh, here we go. We got some wolves. Ooh, dude, let's get some... Oh, two big choo-choos, 3 big choo-choos. Oh, goodness. Oh, me, oh, my. Terrible time of day to shoot these. But, dude, you come across 3 choo-choo, you get a good portrait of the 3 choo-choo. Just get them to separate a little bit. Here, actually, let's get them onto the top here a little bit. Did they also scare away the wolves, or the wolves are just kind of... They're kind of doing their own thing. Okay, so we'll get the portrait of the 3 choo-choo first. This is actually a great spot they're on because we're going to be overlooking this nice landscape behind them. Oh, why is the other one leaving? Dude, you can't leave me like that. You can't just leave me like that. Think you want to bet? Okay. Okay, we get Death Mountain back there too, so... Oh, here we go. Triple choo-choos on the mountain. Love it, but let's do another one. Still like that older... Do one more of these guys. Where should we... Let's see. Do we like something else? Also, I think this is like the end of their... See, he keeps leaving. He's like, I'm not going any further up that mountain. That's fine, dude. Come over here again. These guys don't have those rad little attacks that they can do to add some flavor, but... Also makes shooting them a little simpler, I would say. Look at that windmill back there. Okay, no, I like Death Mountain in the background better. Just get all 3 of them to kind of separate into an interesting way. Oh, there we go. I'm into that one. It actually, you know, it's not bad at this time of day because the blue from the choo-choo actually balances well with the blue from the sky, so I'm into it. Save that. And then, you know what? I don't want to... Let's see. Well, let's see if we can get... Are any of them going to follow us all the way up? No. See, they're all like, dude, that's it. You gone too far this time, boy. Goodbye, choo-choos. And then they're just going to be gone. Whatever. We're here for Korok. Or the possibility of Korok, at least. Also, I actually do really like exploring the top of every little peak. It's kind of one of the cooler... It's just human nature. You want to be on the top, man. You got to be up there, man. You want to look down. You want to have power. You want to lord over everybody. You know, you want to tell everybody what to do. You know, that's what everybody that's what everybody wants. You know? Sarcasm. See, now there's this empty void in the grass right here. It looks like it would be something, huh? And again, there's very obvious what this was up here. If this was just if this was just the fetch part of the shrine quest. Oh, schnitzel, dude. Let's grab a shot of these guy. Ooh. We don't get these kind of guys. Okay, but he's a electrical wizard, right? So let's do shockproof is a must. And then I think other than that, I think he's basically not going to be able to do anything to me. Right? Nice try, jackass. Ah! Now, if this would absorb the damage, and then you got... Oh! Okay, I've never seen one of these guys create an electric choo-choo. Probably because I've never waited around for these guys to attack me this long. I mean, these guys are insta-kills if they're any element, and I don't know if ice arrow's not. No, ice arrow will kill the fire guys. You would I think want a water attack would be electrical best electrical opposite, right? I think making friends. Paxter, what's up, buddy? We were talking about the photo class we were in together earlier, and I was trying not to say too many details about it, as to no doxing, of course, which I know maybe that's silly. Anyway, we're talking about a photo class in college, specifically, and stop me if you were already here when I was talking about all this, but specifically the fact that we were in the advanced photo class. And there were kids in there who still didn't know how to use a camera, and it was just kind of funny. Okay, so let's get I want to get a good shot of the Choo-Choo and this electrical wizard, since they're basically a pair now. And this position, after all of those faults in our Hinox photo shoot, with trying to balance the village and... the enemy in the frame. This is giving us a very good opportunity to actually get the entirety of the village in there. Oh, look, he's right in front of the sun. Are you gonna do something cool or no? Oh, wait. He's creating another choo-choo? Hang on, I need to tilt up. Whoa! What is this attack? Dude, I gotta frame out. I don't want Rito Village in there. Wait, is he just leaving me? Did you just create a lightning storm? Whoa. Hang on, dude. What? Okay, first of all, this is great, because we were talking about wanting to do some cool lightning stuff, weren't we? Okay, my Rito bow. Ooh, the Great Eagle bow does not get affected by electrical, so that's great. Okay. I think I will not get... Wait, no, I need my shield to be not electrocuting me either. Guardian Shield Plus is fine. Okay. Dude, okay, yeah, again, I've never had to fight these guys long enough to see any of these attacks, bro. Wait, Mr. Faster had a heart attack and nobody got up to check. No. It was a Speedmaster. Well, I was trying not to say and I don't know if Paxmar already picked up, I was trying not to say the actual teachers' names just for whatever anti-doxing tactics, which maybe a bit silly about it, but it doesn't matter. Nobody got up to help. Yes, I was. Yeah, we were also in that class together too. I think I was not in. So in high school, now we're going back to high school. This is not college. In high school, we had two photo classes. We had a digital photo class, and then the film lab as well. Two separate buildings. So I was, and once you got to photo 2, you couldn't do, at least at my high school, you had to do film at least 1 year, I think. before you could jump into digital. So you do photo 1, and then photo 2, digital photography, separate teacher, separate lab. And because it's digital, it's a computer lab. And so that shared a classroom with a lot of the other computer science classes. I'm not going to be able to list off every single one, but either way. And so I would leave the digital. I was very into film photography throughout all 4 years of high school. And I did a lot of digital as well, but I would never stay in the digital photo class. I always wanted to be in the dark room in the film photo lab. So I would always leave, and we'd have very cool teachers. But I would leave the digital lab to go to the dark room. And so that day, I believe I was just in the dark room when that happened. But yes, our digital photo teacher had a heart attack. And again, I wasn't there, but the story was, and I'm sorry, I'm not making fun of the guy. It's the situation. He's okay. He might have passed away at this point. I do not know. R.I.P. if that's the case. Great man. Okay. But he had a heart attack. The story goes, long story short, the story goes, what is Paul's score going to be at his next photography shot of the night? Ooh, probably a 9. Oh shit. All right. 8. That's close enough. That's good enough for government work. Either way. Okay. I left a photo lab. Teacher allegedly, again, had a heart attack in the digital photo lab and just kind of collapsed at the front of the room. And all the kids just kind of like sat at their desks like, and no one did anything. And this is the story that I heard. Not terrible. Yeah. 8 out of 12 is not bad. I want to say, I bet my average score in photo class was probably around an 8. Not to brag, but I mean, that's not that good. It's just that we had a strict photo teacher. I don't think I ever got a 12, if I'm not mistaken. Even though I know a couple people that got 12s. I know I got a lot of 11s and 10s. I don't think I ever got a 12. Always room for improvement. Okay. Anyway, that's that storyline. Long story short. Okay. So I got our bone equipped, and now what I'll do is I'll drop the forked boomerang, because what that's going to do is create a focal point for the lightning, and we can kind of decide where it's going to strike. Very interesting and useful. I'm not sure if I don't think the lightning will actually affect these enemies, but I also could be completely wrong. Bro, give me some lightning. Oh my goodness. That's not a good shot. Okay, dude. What's striking? What is it striking right there? Usually you hear that buzzing when it's getting when it's striking a piece of metal, or I thought it usually would. Okay, so we definitely want to be looking view-wise. I'd love to be looking out over the landscape somewhere. Here we go. Let's get a lightning strike right here. Oh, that was a good strike, but then our boy vanished at the last second too, and you can't even see the choo-choo. We can do better. We can do better than that. But dude, oh my goodness, if real lightning took that long to strike, you know how much more easy lightning photography would be? Dude, this is so much better than whatever the hell it was we were going to try to do in Farron area. So, okay, so the choo-choo is a focal point for the electricity now. Here we go. Here we go. He's getting hit right now. Fuck. I was waiting for the wizard to pop back in. Wizzrobe. Nice robe, Wizzrobe. Ooh, and the lighting also creates a sweet lighting effect. Okay, dude. Hang on. Here we go. Here we go. No, he disappeared again. Oh, and he popped back up, but I freaking didn't even try to take the shot. Yeah, thank you. Okay.
So really, you think, oh God, Harold.
Oh. Here we go. Here, let's also, I want to drop, I'm going to drop the boomerang here to, again, encourage the lightning to hit that spot. Wizzrobe bastard? Ooh, that could have been so cool. Why didn't you take that shot, Polyboy? Oh. No. Wizzrobe pose is terrible. Okay, so is it going to hit this thing or not? I think it just randomly can choose an object. Wait, here it goes. No, wait, that's the choo-choo again. Where are you? There he is. Oh! Dude, the Wizzrobe's got to pop in, man. The time, he's like, the Wizzrobe is always gone. Ooh, is that how it works? Does the no, the lightning can strike with the Wizzrobe there, right? I'm saving that one. That's not a bad shot. Just not that great, neither. What's up, Wizzy? We also want lightning striking in the background, though. Here we go. Here we go. No, wait. This thing's getting hit? This is getting hit. Oh! Okay, at this point, I'm kind of just shooting the lightning strike just in case the freaking Wizzrobe pops back up. Okay, I'm leaving that boomerang there. I wouldn't mind some just lightning striking over the hills, though. Oh. You much of a nightmare this would be if I didn't have this electrical or the shockproof armor. Oh. Look how weird the grass starts to look on that bottom right side. It's like some kind of weird wave. That's not the best shot. I'm going to keep it, though. I will keep everything until we, here we go. Wait. Oh. I really want some lightning striking the... Oh, I didn't see that. Go down. No. There we go. Oh! Dude, the Wizzrobe turned around again, but we got the lightning in the background. No! He just spun around. It's okay. We'll get more of them. Lightning stays there for like a split second. Makes it so much easier. Okay. I might eventually just get rid of that choo-choo. Here we go. Oh, no. Maybe should we put this down? Here, let's do this, dude. We need to put this like kind of in the background more, maybe. Okay. Here we go. No, don't go away, Wizzrobe. No. Oh. Dude. That's okay. That's okay. I'm kind of bummed the choo-choo's there now. But okay. Let's keep it moving. That's a better shot of a Wizzrobe, though, for the compendium, for sure. Okay, also, let's test this out. Although I don't really want to drop too many weapons. I was going to say, like, let's drop, like, 5 weapons, because does that increase the chance of lightning striking them? Or can multiple be striked at once? I just don't have anything that I'm really willing to drop. I guess I could drop the Royal Claymore. Let's just drop 3 things. We got the boomerang drop. Let's do a Claymore here. And then let's do one of these Lionel clubs. I feel like I've used one of these. I wish I knew which one I'd used a little bit. If I even have. And then we'll drop a Lionel club right there. So that gives us 3 points. Here we go, dude. Oh! Dude, what the... What? The grass wasn't like that. It like blew into my frame. Whatever. The Wizzrobe doesn't even look good anyway. I'll save that one for now. Ugh. No. Delete that one. Oh man, if I get some lightning strike in the background at the same time. Holy goodness.
Oh God, Harold.
Here we go. Here we go. Man, he moves around so fast. Okay, let's just get... Paul, dude, you missed that lightning strike. Come on, man. Look at that pose on the Wizzrobe, too. That would have been fantastic. The lightning was right... I can still see it fading out. I'll save that, because that's a good talking point. Explain how I fucked up again. Get a little bit of Rito Mountain in there. Rito Mountain. Rito Village. Oh, that one's pretty rad too, but there's nothing really happening in the background. Here's the problem with the lightning striking so close is that that's actually obscuring kind of like everything in the background. But we can still play around with that. It's just like if we want to see I want to see a little bit of that distant landscape. And so I gotta avoid these close-up lightning strikes if we're gonna get a shot like that. Otherwise, maybe some kind of a different shot without the landscape in the background is gonna work better for this, closer lightning strikes. Here we go. I hear him getting. Oh. Oh. No. Good pose on him, too, but no lightning. Oh, there's the moon, too. Oh. Dude, let's get a shot like that. We need some lightning. Oh, my goodness. We can get Death Mountain, the moon, and then hopefully this Wizzrobe. That one's not... Actually, I'll save this one. Just good talking point. Explain how I fucked everything up. No. Okay, dude. I need a lightning flash to go off in the background. And then I need him to be somewhere in front of me. I'm gonna shoot you like that, though. Why not, dude? Watch. Here we go. Oh, wait. He's going to explode, but he's too close to me. Delete that. This is a terrible shot, so let's just... Oh. See, that's what I'm saying, that the close strikes like that, there's like nothing. I can see the moon, but you can't see the background. You can't see the landscape. And also, Wizzrobe got lost. Save that one. I think, am I getting full? We have 2 more shots. Let's fill this up, and then we'll... Oh my gosh, dude. Give me a Wizzrobe right here in front of Death Mountain with some lightning, please, boy. Eh. The moon is gone, unfortunately. Ooh. I think what would need to happen, I think if there was a lightning strike happening in the distance, maybe that would cut through. This one's not worth saving. I want to fill my... Here we go, here we go. Ooh, wait. Want him to be electric. Oh! Look at that sweet shadow on the ground. Again, terrible blown out background. I'll save that one for now. Also, we're getting in this weird spot on this hill I don't really like. I want to get them over here. This opens up, although all this grass can really bone me. This arm doesn't cut it at all. Literally. Oh, dude. Okay, that's a shooting star. Oh, no. But that's so bad. That's so bad. Do you see that shooting star in there? Like dead center in the frame? I think I could maybe get one more shot of it. So here's what we have to do. I need to freaking zoom in as quickly as possible, which we know there's like a delay. Also, is my album full? Did I just fill the album? Fuck. Okay, hang on. Let's try to do this fast. Yeah, oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. Okay, we missed it, but we there. Okay. Bummer. We didn't get to get that shooting star. I mean, we got it. It's just, is that good? I don't think so. I do not think so. That's such a bad photo. The lightning is in there too, though. So you know what? That's cool. No, we do not need to save that. But whatever. This one is not that great, dude. I want to say like none of these are. I like that one. Kind of. I'm still gonna work on these guys though. This one's no on that. I kind of like that one because the moon's in there. We got a good half moon going on. I think a crescent or full, obviously, you know me, would have been my preferred. Oof, that was pretty disappointing. Oh yeah, the shooting star. Yeah, I mean, I am disappointed in myself. This one's okay. This one looks like that little Chooch is just getting annihilated, even though we know he's like immune. I kind of like that one though, just because of the moon. This one, I really did think we could get a cool shot of Death Mountain like that with the moon, but it's okay. It's okay. This one did not work. No on this one. A lot of lightning strikes, but not much in the way of subject to be struck by lightning. Okay, I've never seen this attack before. I really wish I had framed this properly. Because like right as he was doing it, I was like, oh, let me get a shot. Let me get Rito Village in there too. Like, no, don't put Rito Village in there. You blew it, you jackass. I'll keep that one. The other one's at least kind of interesting just because I never get that shot. This one, he's a little too high in the frame, and I kind of missed it. This would have been a great, if I had just punched in on him, focused on his attack and some color in the sky and some clouds. It's just that the clouds weren't really giving me any good vibes. Anyway, that one's not good. This one's okay. This one, no. No, I like, you can see that little boulder, the Nintendo 7th, what's that animation style? What's the Star Fox 7th? What do they call that? Why can't I think of the name of that thing? Zone 7? Mode 7? Zone 7? Why can't I think? It doesn't freaking matter. That looks like a rock from Star Fox, okay? The freaking Star Fox on Super Nintendo on the top right of the frame. Bye-bye. That's not that great. This shot's, I thought it was interesting. The grass started to look really strange right there on the bottom right side. That's not a good shot, though. No, on this one, the Wizzrobe had just turned around out of the frame. Or turned away from the camera, not into that. Did delete that one. This one's almost good, but with the choo-choo stacked up on top of, or the Wizzrobe is stacked up on top of the choo-choo. I'll just delete that. We know we're going to get a better one than that. This one, no. Look at that framing. Terrible. This one's kind of fun. That's a great pose on the Wizzrobe here, but the background, just nothing happening there because of the overexposed I think this is like right after we got a close by lightning strike and it didn't really work. Delete that one. We got this one choo-choo shot's fine. I don't need both of these, obviously. I'm glad we got this triple giant choo-choos though. In front of a pretty beautiful background. Okay, that's not a bad little portrait of these three choo-choos. I'm into that. This one's pretty fun. Okay, I think we just opened up some more space. Was there anything back here I couldn't delete? Shooting star over Hyrule Castle with the moon. Full moon. I don't think so. I don't think I'm deleting that one ever, my friends. Maybe, you know what? I'm not that stoked on this shot. This shot's I think I was so excited about this one. That is Spinch, mind you. The Spinches, mind you. Going down Attune Canyon. What's that? Wait. The Attune Valley. I'm getting, you know what? I'm starting to remember some of these names pretty well. Attune Valley. Yeah, just coming down the Attune Valley into Lorelin. My buddy Spinch. I think I was blown away by this image because we had visualized it, went to try to shoot it once or twice, and then it was like, I think that was like one of our last days in Lorelin Village, if not the last day that we spent in the actual village itself. And I was just, it happened to align. The moon and Spinch arriving happened to line up, and we got a decent version of a shot that we had talked about. That's exciting. There's something about the shape of the valley itself and the placement of it on the right side of the frame, along with the left side being just nothing but those rocks. It feels like it's got a lopsided feeling. Like, not only that, like, because it looks like I've canted my angle almost due to like the slant in both sides of that valley wall being kind of parallel, but not actually vertical, completely vertical. It kind of makes it feel like I've canted my angle a little bit, and that throws the whole thing off. It's like I want to correct for that non-level camera, even though it's not. Again, you cannot do that in this game. It just is to do with the geometry of the scene and how it's looking. We can delete that one though. I love that I have to re-review these before I delete them, but I do. Okay. I do really like this one of this guy, man. I've got to save that one. I'm gonna save that one. Some of these are historical. Can't delete those. I wish I could get rid of these stupid memory photos. Cannot delete. Let me delete. We could look to these for inspiration sometimes, though. You know what I mean? Like, this is how they shot the bazaar. I think we got a better photo of the Rudo. Chillin'. This would have been such a fun assignment. We need photos for memories in the game. Some of these are good, and then some of these are like, eh. Like, if... Like, Nintendo kind of half-assed. I imagine it's just some random person working on the game that was like, we need the photos for these memories. Although, you know what? That would be, first of all, this is something I have to talk about when we talk about photography in this game, though, is the fact that these memories are part of a quest in the game. Gotta remember to discuss that. But dude, I see some compositional errors in these that are, and like the lighting in some of these, like really, that's the time of day. Some of these are great. Like this one's okay. I don't like that ledge we're seeing right in the foreground there. But I guess maybe that's part of the geography that you need to see to remember or to realize what we're looking at. Yeah, anyway, okay, whatever. I'm getting way ahead of myself. Or I'm just getting carried away with myself. Looking at these images, I want to delete them and then have more space in my camera roll. Those don't count against the space on your camera roll anyway, though, so it's not like we're missing out on them. So that's fine. Totally fine. We deleted one past photo, so that's good. And maybe we'll get a better electric choo-choo shot tonight, and then I could delete this one right now. Although I'll tell you what, now that we're getting plenty of awesome lightning storm photography here, we don't need to go to Farron area, or at least not tonight. We probably won't go tonight. I'm probably going to spend the rest of the night shooting out these guys now that we have this fallen star fragment back there too, which I'm not going to go try to retrieve. I care not for it. I mean, yes, I want it, but I'd rather sacrifice it as an element to take a photo. Oh. Okay, let's get some lightning strike in the background with that thing. Please. Please. Here we go. Position himself. Oh. No lightning in the background. I'll save that one, and I think we still have like a second. He'll stay there for a second before we lose his position. And give me some lightning now. Oh my goodness, dude. That was a split second too late. Holy shit, dude. Not only would he have been posed perfectly, but there was a lightning strike like right overhead from that fallen fragment. That was like one split second too late. I'm going to be so bummed looking back at that clip. I'm going to be so bummed. Oh, well, let's try it again. We'll get it better the second time. Well, he was also blocking Death Mountain, maybe, so whatever. Ooh, choo-choo? Ooh. Not the best choo-choo shot. The only problem with choo-choos is like I generally don't. The foreground stuff is never the best in the frame, so it's like I'm always trying to frame it out. And choo-choos we have to tilt down so much to frame them in that we get so much of that foreground crap. Let's get this shot, but let's get that lightning in the background. Oof, that would have done it. Here we go, all three of them. Oh, almost. Dude, almost. I don't like the way that his hand is going over that fallen star fragment. But maybe we can wait for him to do his attack. We'll let him do his attack. He'll pose again, and then hopefully we'll get one more strike before he leaves. Oh, no. I'm going to delete that, and then I'm going to try to get another one. Oh, no. Here's what you got to do. You got to look for the light in the clouds pops in a little bit before the actual lightning strike comes down. So I see up in that top right corner, that cloud, I'm seeing the lightning form. So after I take this shot, I'm going to delete this one because it's garbage. But then I'm going to shoot another shot like almost immediately. Oof. No. Oh, no. Maybe I was wrong about that lightning strike. Oof. Guess it doesn't always occur from where it's glowing in the clouds. That's the problem. Okay, I'm gonna let him do his little spin around thing and try to catch it right as he's about to disappear, because that seems to be like a very good pose for him. Oh! Little bit too late, Paul. You gotta be lightning fast. Ooh. Oof. No. Oh! Whoa! Oh man, that shot's rad. The placement of the choo-choo's kind of weird, but I think it makes up for it because of that gnarly explosion going off right above him and his eyes looking right up at it. I think that kind of makes up for him feeling a little weird in the frame there. It's a little off center, maybe. Like I could probably have. Maybe because I'm trying to hold that star fragment in the frame too. I just like the way he's looking up at that light and like, oh shit. I don't know. Is he just about to get struck? I think that's what he's like, just about to get hit. Let's find out. Ooh. And almost again, another even better compendium shot for Wizzrobe. Although I don't know if I like this one better. Nah, I like this one better. They're both pretty cool, but we'll save that one. Okay, buddies. Let's just focus on the Wizzrobe right here with this thing. Ooh. Dude, they're scary looking, man. Something about a grin like that. And I don't like the look in his eye. I don't like that shot either, so delete that. Okay, we're in this weird spot. I'm like pushed up against the wall. We got to bring them back. Let's bring them back over here. What are we doing? Ah, come back. Looks like the lightning is going to basically stick around forever. Like that attack has no limit. Until, probably until we take this guy out, I imagine. Okay, delete that. Oh! Dude, why couldn't you have given me a lightning strike? That is like the last moment. That is the pose I was going for. But he freaking disappears right after this. We get that 1 second, and we wanted some lightning on that left side. Goodbye on, yeah. Oh, and then it freaking, this lightning was striking right as he left. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Here we go, dude. Oh. I'm gonna tilt up. Or should I tilt down? I'm gonna tilt down a little bit. Let him do a spin attack. Let him spin. Oh, god damn it. Missed it anyway. Okay, Wizzrobe, there we go. No. Ugh, no. Yeah, let me let the choo-choo kind of chill there by himself for a minute. And then let's... Oh no, okay, he got back up here. We're fine. That's fine. Let's climb up on top of this guy. What's up, buddy? Get over here. We want Death Mountain. We want that Fallen Star Fragment. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, well, no Death Mountain, but... Oh! I think I can sequence this. I think I can take one more shot because that lightning is about to hit, I think. Oh no, he disappeared. I'm trying again, get him at that peak right when he's spinning around. No. Oh man, his shadow looks really cool. I saw his shadow going across the wall. Ugh. No. Is he like right in front of the tower too? We don't want to put him there. Dude, we need that lightning in the background. Oh, the choo-choo's looking at it. Dude, look at this. Choo-choo looking off. Oh, I should have knew he was going to get struck by lightning. Turn around, Choo-choo. Look at me, buddy. He's so stoked. Choo-choo is stoked on fallen star fragment, dude. Oof, no. He's gonna blow. Oh. So it looks like he's always, oh no, maybe not. He's like always, I was gonna say he's always looking up when the lightning strikes like that. Thanks, Paxmore. That was a while ago, but thank you. Nah, too much. That's the timing on that doesn't always is not gonna work out with the choo-choo if he's that close. You know, it's not gonna. Oh gosh, I just really want one shot of the star fragment. We have one more hour to grab it. Also, let's save really quick. I haven't saved all night, I don't think. I mean, we got probably a couple. We got a couple auto saves, but other than that, here we go, dude. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be it. Oh no, okay. He'll spin around. He's gonna stick the pose. We're gonna get some lightning. Also, I need to shift camera right. I need to go camera right a little bit to put him away from that tower. Let him pose, then we'll get some lightning in there. Ah, oh, you son of a bitch. Look how cool the sky looks, though. Like, why can't clouds look like that normally? Like, why can't, or at least, like, that looks so realistic. That looks like so much texture and realistic cloud structure there. And the clouds do not look like that pretty much ever. Even when it's normally stormy. Like, it has to be light. Like, that's only popping in when there's lightning behind the clouds like that. I mean, it doesn't have to look that intense, but you know what I mean. Like, the clouds just, they need to have more structure, more density. No on that shot, though. Here we go. Oh, no. I saw some lightning. Here, he'll do the spin here, though, dude. Ugh. No. 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 Come on, dude. Here, let's go back. I want to get away from that other tower over there. I want Death Mountain, and I want that star fragment. Here he comes. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh, dude. There's that. That's the light. That's what I'm talking about. Lightning in the background. I want that bolt. I think we just gotta keep trying, man. I think that's all I can do. I don't know how I can adjust can adjust my behavior here. Oh, dude. The sun's coming up. Look at the sun coming up right there. Dude, come over here. One more shot, bro. Oh. The star fragment's going to go away. Okay, this is a good position. I need to put Death Mountain a little bit further on the left side of the frame, so I'm going to move camera left. Get that Wizzrobe right in the center-ish. Probably not in the center. You know, maybe a little offset. And I want to see that sun coming up. I'm going to save that shot for now. Ooh. That one's kind of fun. He's going to do his spin, and then we can really get it, though. No, dude. 1 second too late. More like 1 millisecond too late. No on that one. Okay. Dude, okay. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Oh! That's not a bad one. It's just there's no lightning there. And then we have the big boulder. I'm trying to stand on top of those boulders, the big rocks, so that we're not going to have to fight them in the frame at all. But I'll save that one, I guess. That's probably the last shot we're going to get with the fallen star fragment, because that's about to disappear. One more. Can we get one more? Oh, there it went. Dude, there it went, bro. Okay, that's fine. Well, now we can focus. I didn't really like... I kind of like the way this side of the landscape looks anyway, almost. Plus all our weaponry is still here. Is the weapon all gone? Did those just disappear? Looks like it, dude. So we lost... Oh, wait, no, is that it? No, we lost... I wonder if they just... Oh, you know what? I'm curious if the lightning striking is actually... Oof. I'm getting good at timing that little spin pose, though. But there's no lightning in the background. I'm curious if the lightning striking the weapons is actually taking the item durability away as well. Spin and stick it. But no lightning. Okay. Nah. Oof. Okay, maybe this explosion will synchronize with him doing his little spin pose. Delete that one. Oh. Not really. And we got that weird graphical error where the explosion is getting cut off by whatever other overlapping graphic on the left side. And no, there's not really much happening there. Well, yeah, no. Okay, what else have we got here? Come on. Ooh, nope. Oh, nope. Oh. No, dude, if there was lightning in the background right there, that would have been fantastic. I'll keep it, but no. Of course, keep that old photo. Oof. Also, I got to remember that he jumps up a little bit when he does that spin. I would hate to have a perfect frame on the lightning striking in the background, but then his weapon ending up being cut out of the top. I'll say no on that one. We can always come back to this guy too after a blood. If we kill him, we can come back after a blood moon, dick around again. But now whenever I see a Wizzrobe like this, I'm going to want to try it. Ooh. I like the glow. We got that glow from Spirit of the Forest back there or whatever. What's that guy's name again? Hyrule Compendium. It's going to be under the mounts. Or the creatures with all the other mountables. This guy, Lord of the Mountain. Lord O' Mountain. Got his little glow over there. He must be praising. Ugh. Oh. Dude, also the shockwave from those lightning strikes, it like shifts. It's either shaking my camera. I don't think it's tilting my camera up and down. I think it's like literally shifting my entire person, or the position. It's just shifting it up and down, like after it's like this concussive effect. No, because here I had the choo-choo framed perfectly in that bottom left side, and that I definitely didn't compose both of them that low to the frame. No. See? Like what? And then this is my view. Close up. Ooh. Yeah, it's fun, but there's nothing happening in the background. Save it. Keep it. Ooh. That's not too bad for no lightning, but whatever. I'll save it. Whatever. Whatevs. We're going to be running out of... I have to do a review again. Yeah, but how long do we really want to shoot this guy for? That's a good question. Ooh. There's some lightning strike. It's on that top right corner, though. Ugh. Choo-choo's gonna get hit. Choo-choo's getting hit. Okay. Oh. The way the lightning illuminates the whole landscape in the background is beautiful. But if the sky doesn't have any lightning going through it, it just looks empty. Not a good pose on our dude though. Also, like, what is... Let's do some of this really quick. I want to dick around. I kind of want to, like, look through this cave. Let's see if we can get him. I'd love maybe just try a shot like this. Or how about on this side? No, is he not going to pop up over here for me? He's like, I don't need to go in there. Here we go. Oof. Almost. Nah, delete that one. I just want a little bit of this on each side of the frame. Little of these rocks like that. Yeah. Oh, Schnitzel, dude. Now he's creating electric keys. Okay, I'm just going to get this keys out of here, though. I don't want to mess around with the keys, too. Dude, where are you, dude? Put yourself back over there. Guy will be on this other side of me, pal. Here we go. Ugh. I'm gonna let him do a spin. We'll get both of them, I guess. Oh no, that would have been perfect, Polly boy. Actually, I don't know. It feels like a lopsided canyon view. Do I want this choo-choo here as well? I'm just gonna kill this choo. Now that we know that he's just gonna maybe, well, hang on. Ooh. No. Yeah, let's let me get rid of the choo-choo to simplify for a second, and then, yeah, here we go. Oh, no! Not bad, but again, they need the lightning in the background, otherwise the background is meaningless. Which, there was some right there, Paul. What the fuck you doing? I mean, like, the deep background, ideal. Interesting glow there from him disappearing. That's kind of fun. Oh, no, he's like in the rock. Okay, I don't even really like this framed here view, maybe. Nah, let's get out of here. I'm too restricted. I need like a good 180-degree view on a scene so that he can move around and dance around me. And I want some, again, I like this plane. Getting over there, we got to deal with composing those laser beams in, where over here, we can kind of just focus on... No, don't leave. Dude, I'm still here. Whew, whew. Whew. Here we go. No. Okay. What did it say grab? Oh, climb down. There we go, here we go. Oh. See, I wouldn't, okay, if he was turned around like this, and he looked like he was, because he looks like he's a minstrel, or a maestro. Wait, what am I thinking? He looks like a conductor, okay, maestro. He looks like a orchestra conductor. And so if there was like lightning in the background, like he's conducting the lightning, very fitting word, conducting. If he's like conducting the lightning coming down over the landscape, that could be that pose would work. But here it's like he's turned away and it doesn't make any sense. But that kind of is what that pose is indicative of, is him kind of directing the light. Let's just get rid of that. And we got to move in front of these rocks too. These are kind of really, I don't like those. And if we're here, we got plenty of playing room. Oh, Schnitzel, dude, that choo-choo will turn electrical, I think, if it gets struck. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Maybe not. Oh, dude! Yeah! Hey, dude, that pose is great. And we got the lightning right next to him. And there's some illumination on the hill in the background. Some of those clouds are getting illuminated from the lightning as well. And that's not too shabby at all. I see a little bit of a rock on that bottom left corner that do not like at all. And maybe there could be something that just... I would want to tilt down and have some of that hillside background be a little bit more filling into the top of the frame. But you know what? I'm stoked on it. Let's keep that one for now. But like, I'd want to be down here kind of, so we have that landscape filling and adding texture to the entirety of the frame rather than... Oh! Damn, see, I'm struggling to tilt down, but I know that he's going to raise that wand up, and I'm going to hate it if we get that cropped out of the top. Yeah, so we want him there. Oh, no! Oh, man. Why did he have to do that attack right then? Like, why? Let's see if I can do a second one, like, really quick. Really quick. Oh, no. Yeah, real quick with a freaking full album. I don't think so. Okay, we got to do a quick review. Hey, Hiroki. Wait, hi, what offer approach? Oh, come on. I was like, wow, this person has so much to say about my channel. My friend, what the heck? Wait, what do I have to do here? Okay, wait. Whatever. No, I do not want a promotional buy people or whatever. You want me to buy your people? Click to reply. Can't I just... No, I'm not going to reply. And how do I not know how to... Whatever, he's fine. You're going to get banned, though, pal. Okay. So, this one... I'm just going to go through these quick because I want to do a little bit more of this before I wrap up. This one's cool. I like that one. This one's a great pose and all. I just don't like that background. That one's not bad. This one's not the best. That one's okay. That was okay.
No ticket.
No ticket. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks, Pax. It looked pretty dope. Okay. Anyway. Oh man. Okay. This one, the guy disappeared. No. That one, no. We don't really have anything going on in terms of lightning. This one, I'm not gonna. Well, if the moon is in there, I guess. Damn, I gotta delete more of these. I mean, this one's fun, but we got completely blocked. We blocked our boy because of his little attack. That's a fun shot, but no, delete that one. This one's great because this is about as close as we've got to exactly what I was talking about. This one's why this? No. This one's kind of fun because it's a close-up, but I like the pose on the Wizzrobe, but not the choo-choo looks terrible. Background looks terrible. Let's just delete that. This one, at least the choo-choo is posed, or at least electrified and posed okay along with the Wizzrobe, but I don't like that background at all, so no. That one's okay because we got a little bit of the... Nah, this one's that giant boulder in the frame. No. This one is like almost really, really cool. If I had gotten it when that lightning was actually fully striking over Death Mountain, if that's where it was going, it looks like it was just fading out maybe. I like the light in that shot though. I'll keep that one for now. This one's like kind of fun. He looks like a gigantic. He looks gigantic because we have infinite depth of field here. It's difficult to judge perspective and size. Lost all depth perception. But he looks huge standing on that like white cloud that he's posed on with his feet. No, I don't need this one. Why would I need this one? No. No on this one. This one's funny, but it's like, eh. No, we don't need that one. We don't need that one. We've got the hand covering a little bit of the tip of the fallen star fragment. This one's pretty cool because the moon's in there. I guess. That one's pretty badass, but no. Yeah, let's just delete that one. Okay, we got a little bit more space. I also like, from this position, this little path right here looks really cool. Here's what I should do. I should be on this lower elevation here. And then hope that he kind of like jumps down a little bit further. And stays down here because I like that path leading down the left side of the frame kind of. What about looking up though? We haven't really been... yeah, but then we're not seeing any cool landscape in the background. Never going to enjoy that as much. Here we go. Whoa. Nope. Also, I don't want him. I'd want him positioned away from those rocks so he's not looking like he's kicking off or standing on them. Like there. Oof. Let him do his spin. Oh! Let me see if I can time-lapse this. I'll do one more right after. But there's some lightning striking on the left side. Eh. Oh, no. See, he was like right at that peak moment with his pose. Delete. Where's that hitting? Where's that hitting? Ooh. I hear the lightning. Oh, whoa. Whoa, what are those like gnarly, like almost like hand looking on the very bottom and the very top? The two bolts from the top and the bottom, they have a kind of more like organic hand shape to them, like arms. Like I'm seeing like really squiggly and deformed looking arms and fingers, but I'm seeing like maybe I'm just making shit up in my head. It's just weird. It's striking in the sky kind of, rather than like striking the ground almost. That's really interesting. I mean, look, let's save that one for now. I think I'm just seeing shapes in it that I want to see or something. Here we go, dude. Oh. Got a lightning strike in the background, but not much illumination to the landscape. Save that for now. Oh, see, there's the illuminated landscape we need, dude. My dudes. Ugh. I also want to get some tighter framing on this guy. Is it like his hands that are coming down in the lightning? Maybe that's what it is. He kind of looks like he's got like those really like lanky arms and these kind of long fingernail looking hands. I don't like that shot though. I'm going to say that. I don't really want anything on this side. Too many mind. Here we go. Ooh. There we got a little lightning strike, but in the very distance, I think again, let me do a time lapse. That one's okay. If we get a good illumination to that mountainside in the background, it'll be even better, but I got to do it right away. Got to keep that one. Oof. Let's do another time lapse. Save. Keep that one, and maybe we can get one more before he disappears. Oh, no, okay. And the lightning is going away in the background, so we missed it. I'll save that one for now, but watch. I think the lightning... Oh, no, maybe... No, okay. We did not have a chance to get that hill illuminated. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to... Oof, good you didn't hear my call. I don't want Ponya sitting here getting struck by lightning. She would die. She would definitely die. Come back over to this side, pal. In fact, will he chase me on top of this? Let's find out. I'm getting a little bored with this guy, to be honest. So I'll just mess around. Wait. Oh, shit. I forgot when it rains. You never can climb as easily. Oh. Ah! Why'd you try that shot? Yeah, is he gonna... If I'm up here... Yeah, okay. Sweet, dude. He'll come up here with me. Don't have to worry about fall damage for him. But is this any more or less interesting? Oh, well. Maybe. Also, if there was a Korok, I'd imagine it would have been up here somewhere. But again, I think this was used for that shrine down below rather than... Here we go, dude. Oh, something's about to strike, but... Oh, no, here we go with Rito. Oh, dude, I saw flashlighting behind it, but it was premature. Dude, I kind of want to I want to stay here and make sure I get a good shot with Rito Village, or with the Divine Beast and Rito Tower. like this. Oof, no, 1 second too late, or too early. We'll do a time lapse. No! Blew it. Here we go. Oh. But I need a lightning strike to go off for that, for the divine beast to look cool. I'll save it for now, because that's a decent almost. Here we go. Oh! Time lapse it. One more after this. Save that one for now. Oh, no. Come on, buddy. Here we go. Oh, I pressed the button, I swear. What am I doing? Look at the sun. Badass. Okay, get over here and pose in front. It's the kind of illumination we need on the Divine Beast, dude. Decent pose. No lightning, though. No lightning. Here we go. Oh! No! I still need some. There's not much illumination on the landscape behind on the foreground landscape looks okay, but that we want Divine Beast to have some illumination. And the sky looks terrible too. I'll save that one though anyway. Fuck it. Oh no, I slid. Okay. How about over here, buddy? How about over here? Oh. No. Stop climbing. Oh. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh, here we go, dude. That's a sweet shot. The Divine Beast is just looking a little hard to see. It's that sweet lightning bolt going right down the center of the frame that looks cool. Thank you. It's also, one thing I've noticed is that when I'm playing, because I have this bright light in my face, the amount of contrast looks much less than it will when I'm actually viewing this off the stream. So some of these photos, like right now, the Divine Beast looks terrible to me, but if I look at this later, I might think it looks a little bit better. So I'm going to save that. That's basically the shot. I'm thinking, oh, see, I just want some lightning behind. Oof, I need some lightning behind the Divine Beast. Oh. Okay, we gotta let him do his little spin. I see some illumination. No. See, I'll either see it set up on the Divine Beast, or I'll see him lined up. So tough to get them both synchronized. Ooh. That one could have been cool. No, the lightning. Saving it. Oh no. I don't like being on all these little boulders, or around all these little boulders, because I keep ending up falling down one little side. Just like that, which can ruin my shot. Here we go, dude. Oh! I just need that. I need the timing to be so perfect on the lightning behind the Divine Beast. Deleted. Hang on, let's do one more quick review. Okay, this shot I just thought it was interesting because those hands were coming out the top and bottom, but I think that's bullshit. So bye. No, that one's eh. That one's great. We got a lightning striking right next to him. That one's okay. Liked those ones. These last ones. That one's kind of fun, but it's like nothing happening in the background. Okay. I like that one. This one's eh. No. No. Some of these are like all right, but definitely this was a very similar shot, so I'd keep this one. Okay, damn. Okay, I'm getting hungry. I gotta finish this guy off, and then we gotta. I need to get some food in me. Come over here, dude. Take a couple more photos. I'll finish out the roll. We get 11 more shots. Let's finish out the roll. No more reviewing, though. No, dude. Why'd I slide? Oh, wait. I shouldn't have deleted it. Well, I can delete. If it's a real bad photo, I'll delete it. But I'll try to save a lot of these. And that's, again, I think it was maybe a mistake to jump up here. Because, again, now I'm slipping and sliding down so much. You gotta come join me over here, pal. Dude, I saw like the perfect lighting effect going on. Oh. Oh my gosh, dude, that one would have been sweet if that lightning was striking still on the right side. Look at that. That pose is very fun. But I'll save it. That's an okay shot. Nope. There it was, too. I'm like seeing exactly the lighting effect and stuff happen back there. I'm not seeing him line up right, though. Here we go, dude. No! That was so annoying. This is why let's just stay down here. Big area. Where is he? Where'd he go? Dude. Bro. Hey, wait. No, bro. Wait, hey. Bro, I'm still here. Bro. Hey, bro. Oh, there's Dinraldo. Dinral Sunrise. Dinral Sunrise, dude. Dinral Sunrise. Oh. I think it's a sunset, though. It's gorgeous though. Okay, wait. Okay, well, I got this now. Fuck you, Wizzrobe. Oh, look at that canyon and the sun color just going up or down, whatever the hell it is. That's a beauty. So is that Wizzrobe? Oh, he's just down there now. I think I got too far away and he like phased back. Well, now we got... Let me see what we can... Is he leaving? I think he's leaving. He's just leaving? Or is he... I heard a little guy dancing. Okay, well, you know what, dude? If we got him in there, let's see if we can get... Let's see if we can get this lightning storm started again. Can you even perform that attack again, sir? That'd be fun to get some with him without all that shit, though, too. Just get one good portrait of him here. I'm gonna get the effect of him just starting that lightning storm again. Here we go. Here we go. Oh! I did not mean to slide down the hill like that. I'll save that. Oh, man. So here's what's nice, though, is that we ever want to see that attack again, we can just disengage and let him go back to his little holding area. And then we can just re-aggravate him. And it looks like that's one of his earlier attacks. Here we go. What's he creating? Another something. Choo-choo. Cat. Here we go, dude. Oh. Okay, again, I want to shoot this. I have 6 more shots. Let's make them count. Moon! Moon! Lightning strike, please, buddy! No! We really gotta put him on one far side of the frame and keep the moon nice and centered so that it stays in focus. So let's try that. It sucks the moon's gonna be on that side because we're gonna get that laser beam cutting in through our frame. I guess I'll save that shot anyway. Wait, don't leave me. Ugh. Luckily, we have Death Mountain over there, too, so we got at least some other interesting points of interest in the landscape. Oh, no. Oh, there. Bye-bye, moon. Just entered the void of dark cloud. Okay, well, then come back over here with me, buddy. I don't want to... Where'd our dragon go? Where'd the dragon go? Where'd he go? Was he? I swear I see him over by Death Mountain though. It's like, why is he over there? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? What did he just do? He hurt himself? We can get Choo-Choo involved again, maybe. Ooh. No lightning, though. Bye. Yeah, I'm getting in some weird zones here. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Get that divine beast, bro. No. Whoa! Look at that close up. I love clothing. I love robes. No. A bye. I'm like seeing the lightning strikes behind the divine beast, and I'm like, stay there, stay there, stay there. And then it's just this guy dances around too much. He doesn't stick the pose right. Man's got to stick his pose. Oh, that was so close. I see a little bit of illumination still. I'll save it. I'll take it. Yeah. Oh my goodness, dude. But the moon's popping out behind now as well, so this is maybe an even better opportunity. Stay there, moon. Stay there, moon. I'm just gonna stay well composed for this. I'm just gonna stay well composed for this, and I'll let him jump in and dance around. Hopefully that moon peeks out again. Would love that. Here he is. Nope. Nope. Oh! Oh, the tip of his freaking wand is like right on the moon. But the moon like just went behind that cloud. And there's no backlight on Divine Beast. I'm gonna save that though. That's another good, decent saver. Okay, come on, dude. Give me one with that moon in there, pal. Oh, that's kind of fun. I guess that's kind of fun. I don't mind. Like his bottom half is cropped out in a decent way. We're just about to get an explosion, lightning strike on the bottom right corner. But he's leaving us. No. Okay, let's get a couple more good shots at the moon in here. It's a good spot to wrap up after these commercial messages. Nope. Sequence this. Ah, no. Oh. No. Let's get another one of the Choo-Choo and him together in like one frame. What are you doing? This is like where you want him on top of these rocks. Because I need to be tilted up a decent amount to fit the full Divine Beast in there. Oh. Timing has to be so perfect. That would have been terrible if that one worked out, because I would have been very angry about the composition. Moon's just gone. Ooh. Dude, that one's pretty rad. But again, no illumination Divine Beast wise. So I'll save that one, and then how many more do we have? Do I have one more shot? Yeah, we can do one more. Do I really want to try to get that same thing though? I am starting to get so bored of this. This is like about as long as I really ever want to spend on one guy. Or one idea. Let's do this right here, dude. Oh! Another good lightning strike, but then again, the bad composition on the Divine Beast thingy. Okay, I'll save that one, and then let's. I think that's a good spot to wrap. I mean, I guess if there's some really no. Yeah, let's wrap, dude. I spent so much time on the same thing, and it's like we can always come back and get these guys again. Moral of the story is that we now know how these guys operate, and if we want to instigate some lightning storms, this is a way that we can get them when we want for as long as we want. So long as we don't mind a Wizzrobe kind of smacking us in the ass all the time. Suicide Beef! Oh my goodness. Wait a second, dude. Thank you very much, first of all. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much for the raid, my friend. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I was like literally just about to wrap up. But maybe I'll do a little bit. I'll play a little bit more. I'll play a little bit more anyway. Thank you though. I really appreciate it, you guys. Sub Zombie, sub Suicide. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. This is incredible. My face is really red if you couldn't tell. Yeah. Thank you. Yes, Scary. Thank you. Beautiful. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Ashleen. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hang on. I'll jump out with. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Breath of the Wild's going really well. If you're not familiar, I don't know how much you watch, but I just shoot photos in here, so I'm just taking random photos around Hyrule. Just now, we just adventure around, see what we can find, right? So originally, I had said we were going to go to the Farron grassland area to get some lightning strikes, right? And then we just Suicide Beat. Thank you again. Thank you very much. We were going to go to the Farron grassland area, try to get some lightning strikes. I'd like to keep things theme specific. And then between heading over there, we just came over to Cuho Mountain to check for a Korok, because I thought there might be one there. And then we got a Wizzrobe attacking us, and I had absolutely no idea. I have never fought these guys long enough. Thank you, Suicide Beat. I really appreciate you saying that. Hopefully I can continue to impress. As we were fighting this guy, I've never stayed in a fight with pretty much any of the wizard enemies, and I'm gonna freaking not be able to remember every single one of their names. Wizzrobe, Blizzrobe, blah blah blah. I know it doesn't freaking matter, so who cares? But I've never fought one of these guys for very long. And then he created a lightning storm that lasted forever. Because we're not taking damage. We're in the rubber armor, so we're not taking any electrical damage. We're not getting shocked. And then we've just been fighting. We've just been fighting this guy. Pretty much. Well, actually, not all night, because we do a review for the first hour. Here I'm blabbering. So we've been fighting this. I have to do a review anyway because I'm out of space on my camera roll. So I'll do a quick review and then I'll shoot a couple more photos. Well worth the time, and I very much again appreciate the raid, man. I really appreciate it. Also we got a good Dinral sun. I think this has ended up being sunrise photo. Never keeping track of that clock, even though I am. So Wizzrobe does this attack and he creates a lightning storm, which is like literally never seen that happen. Okay, so which ones can we delete though? Right now, what we were working on was a great shot of the Divine Beast and Rito Village, with some lightning strikes going on around and behind it. All Wizzrobes do that meteor attack if you fail to engage them. Okay, the one with the rings looks like it could be a trading card. Yeah, thank you. So what we were going for was the clouds behind the Divine Beast being illuminated while we have the Wizzrobe doing a nice little pose in front of us, and then some sweet looking background landscape. And it's so hard to get to get the timing to synchronize with a lightning strike right behind Rito Village and the Divine Beast, plus the Wizzrobe doing his pose. Very difficult. Saltman, oh my goodness. Thank you, buddy. Wait, hold on. Let me pop out again. I pop out when thank you. I really appreciate it. All you guys are amazing. I really appreciate it. Really making my night, dudes. You really are. I honestly was not feeling all that great about tonight. Until we got to the Wizzrobe. The Wizzrobe has been fun, but I was like super low energy tonight. Yeah, dude, Saltman is like he is like the great ambassador of Breath of the Wild, for at least for my stream. So again, Saltman is the master. In Saltman we trust, is what we say. In Saltman we trust here. Saltman is very generous, very kind. Thank you very much, Saltman, again for that. So again, right now, just trying to coordinate lightning strikes to go off behind the Divine Beast while we're getting these shots of the Wizzrobe. And I needed to, but like I said, I was literally like, I just ran out of my roll. I just rolled out. In Saltman we trust. Yes, exactly. In Saltman we trust. You're getting it. You got it. You're part of the family now, man. So yeah, I'll delete a couple more. Okay, so here's the problem with deleting stuff is like, we usually spend basically like the first 30 or 45 minutes just talking about what we shot the previous week. So I never do a review. Yeah, I like these ones. You know, honestly, I would love to get more of those attacks. Here's what we'll do. Let me delete some of these, and then I'm gonna disengage, and then we'll come back and let him do that, because I would love to have one more chance at that ring attack photo. So just let me delete a couple. 3 choo-choos. Gotta save that. That was the only shot we got of that. These are all old. Blood Moon coming up over Death Mountain. Eponia's ass blast shot, of course. Got to keep that. Fallen Star Fragment. Got to keep all these. These are all way old. Here's one of my favorites, Suicide Beef, just to fill you in with some basics. During Halloween, we were trying to get some cool shots of Hyrule Castle, especially with the full moon, with the Hyrule Castle silhouette. And we happened to get, please refrain from using foul language. Oh, what language? Disengage complete. Yeah, I don't know I hope you didn't use any crazy words, but I think we might be a little more strict in some cases with what you can say. But I'm also this is a Christian stream. We are all very Christian here. They said ass. Okay, yeah, I think I need to go through the chat settings, and I can probably turn off how strict that is, and I just haven't done that yet. Anyway, one of my favorite shots of all time, just so you can see it now, because I usually don't go back this far until a review, but falling star just over Hyrule Castle and the full moon just above that. Absolutely love that shot. Anyway, we're not going to delete any of those. Stick with deleting these. But anyway, I would usually take a very long time to review these before I delete them, which I don't really want to do because I want to just give you guys a small taste of what we'd usually do. Okay, so this one's not that great. Pose is good. Background looks terrible. We'll delete that one. That one's okay. I'm only going to try to delete the ones that I know are terrible. We got another shooting star tonight, but we actually missed our opportunity to capture a good shot of it. We got one of it falling, but it was literally useless. It was like so far in the distance, and it was amongst all this electrical discharge and stuff. And so you couldn't really tell it was a fallen star fragment. Do I like this? This one's like, I like this one because you can just see the one choo-choo's eyeball. And it looks like he's just getting catastrophically destroyed by that lightning. But I think the only thing I really like also about it is that the moon is in there. I'll save that one for now. That one's great, lightning strike. That one's okay. This one we could do better. I just liked his pose right there. It looks like he's just frolicking on that rock. We can delete that one though. Nothing is going on here. There's almost some illumination to the background behind the Divine Beast. No on that one. And don't feel, don't feel obligated to stick around. I was appreciating the ass blast shot. Yeah. The Aponia's ass blast, the great ass blasting of 2022. Oh, that's probably why the ass blast got banned. Is probably an ass blast combat. I'll tell Automod to chill. Yeah. Ass. Okay, I follow FCAA rules, okay? If it can't be said on the radio, you can't say it on my stream. This is way cooler than I expected. Okay, cool. Well, when it gets boring, I feel like it can be pretty boring. Laurelin Village. We shot Laurelin Village. I'm also going back trying to decide if we can delete any of these. Here's one of my favorites. Blood Moon Rising over Eventide Island. Love that one. And if you do like these shots, I'm like relatively new to this, and I'm developing and working out like what I'm going to do here and how we can, relate photography into whatever it is game we're playing or whatever. But one thing I've been meaning to develop, and me and my crew we're talking about, is like I want to be able to offer ways for people to get these photos, but there's absolutely no way in a Suicide Beef, if you're coming in strong with some gnarly knowledge of Breath of the Wild, if you know of a way to export images out of here in a high quality fashion, you'd be the savior. It would be not only in Saltman we trust, it would be in Suicide Beef we trust. But currently, and I've done some extensive research, I have no way of getting these off of here if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, just to throw that out there, I always try to say this to new people. If you have some kind of interesting hack of some kind, of some way, because I have read if you're playing this on Wii U, because I think this did release for, was it Wii U? I know you can play this on a system other than Switch. Yeah, I don't think it is possible. I read some random background way. There's a Breath of the Wild photo subreddit. Oh, is there? Oh, I gotta check that out then. I'm actually feel kind of silly not looking into that. In Fallout, we're seeing, because we do Fallout 76 photography as well. That'll be tomorrow, Fallout Photography Fridays. And Fallout, you can export. You have ways to share the images very easily. But the only way I've discovered, why am I holding onto this terrible? I mean, we don't need this one. This one's not good. That's like a moment right before his attack. Again, I'm going to try to delete a couple of these and then we'll disengage and re-engage. But someone on some random like Game Facts comment thread said something about the Wii U version does have some way to access the file structure, and you can find the individual images that are saved somewhere buried in the file structure. But it sounded like and I'm not good with any of that kind of stuff. So I know I would not be able to do it, or I'd break my system. I think I found a way to do it, but it's not simple, so I didn't tell you. What? With Homebrew. Yes, Homebrew. That's exactly what the guy was talking about. It's probably easier than it sounded when I was reading it. But is that what you were talking about, Paxmore, too? The Wii U version? The workaround might be like shooting on the Switch. And if you could, and again, this would have to be possible, but you could somehow get your save data from the Switch onto the Wii U. I don't know if that's possible. Like signing into your account somehow. No, I found a different way, but you need a Windows PC. Oh, is this how you're going to convince me to get a Windows? I'm going to get one, dude, one of these days. You're talking to a Mac user, okay? Raid ended. Unfollow. Mac user, unfollow. Do Switch screenshots degrade the quality because you export out of Switch photo. So yeah, you can do, it doesn't, I know that you can do, we've talked about doing, the actual screen capture like that. The problem, yeah, dude, Pax, we'll meet up and we'll make it happen. You can export a photo like that, but that is still, that's only a still frame of this whole thing. It's not just the photo itself. So then I would need to crop into that photo, which is going to be, I mean, it's the best resolution I currently could get out of this, I guess. But I'd have to crop in, so I'd be losing that resolution. On top of that, there's this weird scan thing that's happening because of the Sheikah slate, since we're viewing this on the Sheikah slate. So I would want to wait for the prime moment when there's none of that distortion. And the only other way we've talked about this, yeah, you have to have, yeah. So there's like a scanning going on, and there are small breaks in the line where it's scanning. And there's like one moment where it looks like there's a very small amount of distortion. And what we've all to do, we've been talking about this on the stream for a while, and I've been meaning to do it, a stream where we focus on just editing and trying to export these. But the only way I've kind of deduced making this happen is recording a video, because I do have an external recorder, so I can record a video clip of all these scan lines going by. Then we have to bring that video into an editor, export each still frame at the perfect moment where it's scanning across each section of the image, and then add those together. And that would at least remove the Sheikah garbage that's on here. Anyway, I don't know why I'm ranting about this. I'm sorry if I'm boring all you. But when anybody else comes on that's excited, that loves Breath of the Wild, I'm like, I want to know if there's something I'm missing here. Because you know, everyone knows I love this game. This one's great because the moon is in there, but it's not a great pose. It's just too overexposed, because that's probably right when we got a lightning strike to go on. The method I found will rip it in directly from the source, no frame or scan lines. That wouldn't be that hard, but it would be tedious. Yeah, let's mess around with that, dude, because I'm interested. I'm still very. I'd be willing. Again, especially if this is going to be something like, I mean, I would love to be able to offer prints of these photos. I'm a photographer by trade. So my mind is always in the exhibition of the final image, as the final product, not the, looking at it on a screen like this. Very different way to view a photo, especially one that you've slaved over the way that we do, getting these set up and shot. I want to present it and be able to export it and share it in a high quality fashion. So anyway, I get excited. Somebody gets on here. I want to see if I think Ashton got banned or timed out or something. What? I bet she is. Believe me, we are not that strict here. If it's anything, it's auto mod doing stuff, because I know I haven't messed with the auto settings on all this. And my moderator, I don't know if, Paxmore was saying he didn't check that or doesn't mess around at all. I'll tell Automata to chill. Did she? I hope not. I'm sorry. Code me if you can. What's up, Code me? Well, I'm sorry. I hope, is that, do you have contact with that person? Did they say they got banned? No, I'm playing video games. Yeah, don't, either way, if you get reprimanded by auto mod, it's probably not something we actually care about here on the stream. I have not tried to set up Automata either. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I haven't dicked around with anything. Again, I'm kind of relatively new here. Anyway, how many shots can we take? We can take 5. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna mess with him for a second. 5 shots can take a long time. And by the way, don't feel obligated to stick around. You're welcome to say, hey, we love the stream, but we're out of here. Like, don't, and everybody probably already knows that, and I probably don't need to explain that. But either way, I can rant and speak forever, so if you got what you needed from checking it out, as long as it was interesting, and you might come back next week. Thursday is always Zelda, by the way. Oh, what the? Are you threatening me, dude? Oh, he's not gonna last very long, but you know what? We'll just kind of I don't care about you, my friend. Okay, so we got a beautiful sunrise, so this might be a great opportunity if he starts that attack. Great opportunity to get a beautiful color in the background. Okay, so He'll be doing. He waves at me. He says, "Hi, you want to play?" I'm like, "Yep, yep. Yes, I do." Okay, so we'll do a couple of these, and then look. Oh, here we go, dude. Oh wait, no. Okay, we also want him in a nice wide spot of no rocks. I do not want any of those silly... Here we go. Nope. I just don't want to hit him. Here we go, dude. Here we go. This is going to be gorgeous. This is going to be gorgeous. Oh, with that beautiful sunrise color to the sky and the clouds. See, that one has a nice clean, that's the cleanest I've got in the frame with that attack. Not that interested in that. There's like a little red laser across the bottom left corner I'm not that excited about. Let's try to get one more. I'm gonna try. Thank you. Thank you, Gary. I'm gonna push in, and I'm gonna try to pan to the right a little bit. Also, it's a very fitting photo to get him centered because of the symmetrical nature of that attack. It's going to feel nice to have him directly centered, and that also will eliminate that red. Thank you. That'll also eliminate that red line from the bottom left corner if he's still going to last on this attack a little bit. Oh, no. Nope. Still a fun shot, though. Actually, no, I'll delete this one because I want to save. We want to be able to take a couple. Yeah, I know. It was like 1 second too late. I mean, this is the third time I've seen that attack. So, like, the timing is still... I got to get that down. I don't need this second one because I want to save. We only have those 5 shots. So, let's do one... Oh, dude, that sky was absolutely gorgeous, though. And then now we'll get the lightning again. Oh! Okay, there's actually enough light in the sky to see the silhouette of the Divine Beast, but we're not getting the interesting lightning in the background as well, and that's kind of one of the key elements. I'm going to save this one anyway, because I also want to eliminate the numbers from our roll, because I do want to wrap up. The problem is that your boy gets hungry, and I usually wrap up at 10. But I did get on later tonight, and I'm so glad I did because it ended up being a very wise choice. All right, again, I'll finish this rollout. We got 3 more shots. Ooh, no. I will delete. See, okay, there's the illumination in the background, but it has to synchronize time-wise with him. And the timing is not easy. Nope, I don't want to pwn you. No, I don't. And then these lightning strikes on the ground are really cool too. But we have found that they kind of obscure the background to the point. Ugh. Good pose. That's how I like him to pose, but no illumination in the background, no lightning. Divine Beast doesn't even look that cool. Gotta stay away from these boulders because if I fall off the side, it can really bone me. Nope. And his timing on that spin at the end is like, it's gotta be... Nope. Also, I'm about to get struck. No. Okay, we can get a choo-choo. Get a choo-choo in here. I wouldn't mind these mountains in the background as the element as well. But I've been working on this Divine Beast shot. What is this? Electric key swing. Okay. Here we go, dude. Oh, no. No. Yeah, let's do a twofer with these guys really quick. Yeah, get on top of this rock. Oh, you can go this way if you want. Ooh. That's not a bad 3 for 1. Nothing in the sky, though. That whole top left quadrant is like nothing. That's why we need those little lightning strikes going off, adding some texture. I'll save that one because I also want to whittle this down. This looks so hard. It's well, okay. This is relatively easy because we can't get damaged by these guys. Imagine how much more difficult it would be if I'm having to avoid these attacks, wait for myself to be unlocked from stun. Like, this is, in all honesty, I appreciate you saying that. And yes, this is so hard. I'm like, this is the hardest. I should get paid like lots of money. Ooh, that was great, dude. Look at the background lightning, just lighting the illumination from the lightning, grabbing those mountains. I wish they were a little bit higher in the frame, though. We're too low on this mountain, and we're looking up too much, and we're not getting enough of that hillside. I'll save that one, too. That's a fun pose on him. And the timing on that was great. I still like that older compendium shot. That's another fun thing about shooting in this game. When we're getting the better shots of whatever creature or item, it's kind of fun to be able to make a better compendium image. Not that we're always shooting for that. The problem is that compositionally, it has to be completely different. So you have to frame for this little box in the center of the Sheikah slate rather than. And if they change, this is actually one thing I've said about. I'm going to say Breath of the Wild 2. I would hope for Breath of the Wild 2. I know it's not going to be called Breath of the Wild 2 anymore. Or whatever. I just can't think of the name. Tears of the Kingdom, right? Tears of Kingdom. I know this. Or whatever. Kingdom of Tears. Tears of Kingdom. Of Tears Kingdom. It's a variant of that 3 words. When we want to shoot a compendium photo, I'll usually call it out and be like, this is going to be, let's compose for the compendium. Because you can see the composition on him on the replacement picture. That's not how I would frame him at all. So we really need to specify when we want to do that. Yeah, let's get some of, I'm kind of over trying to get the Divine Beast in a way. Maybe we'll try one more. Oh, actually, we only have one more shot. Okay, let's try one more of the Divine Beast shots. We'll get one more decent composition, and then we'll wrap up. Oh. Nope. Here we go, dude. Oh, no. Also, that choo-choo. Actually, that choo-choo would have been fine in that bottom left corner. I don't mind. I'm going to delete it, though. One more good one, dude. And that probably would have been perfect if the lightning was illuminating that background. No, we got to get one more good one. I'm not going to wrap up. Oh. Nope. Should we just get rid of the choo-choo? I don't know if it's going to mess us up or add some flavor if its lightning strike attack goes off, or if it gets struck by lightning when we're trying to take the shot. No. Okay, we're also getting way too far on this edge of the cliff. Let's push him back over here. I'll take whatever this is. Here he comes. Here he comes. There's that illumination we need. Again, it's about the synchronizing of his attack, the lightning in the background, and I cannot be looking down the hill. It's gotta be, I gotta be looking up. Gotta be tilted up. Oh. Ugh. Also, that's not bad. He's kind of, that's a weird placement for him, and there's that weird bottom left corner stuff popping into my frame. Tears of the Kingdom, yes, that's what I said, right? Yeah. I said one of those. Tears for Fears of the Kingdom. The fear of tears in your kingdom. The Fear Kingdom. That's not a bad shot, but I'm gonna delete it because I want one more decent one. One more keeper or semi-keeper. Semi-soft chocolate morsel. Ooh. This little spot over here is not bad either. Come on over here, buddy. Yeah, come a little further this way. Just a little further this way. Oh, no. Oh, dude. That's it. I know the lightning's not going off behind the Divine Beast, okay? But there's enough of a separation in the tone of the sky, or the shade of gray in the sky, that you can at least see the Divine Beast. You can see its silhouette really well. We got the lightning strike going off in the distance, and his pose is perfect. I also don't mind. There's that little rock shelf right there that he's on. Looks pretty good. Of course, I wish there was some more atmosphere from the actual illumination from the lightning itself on that background, because when the lightning light is illuminating the mist and the clouds over the mountains, it's just complete magic. But that's about as good as I could hope for, and that's our last on the roll. Good spot to stop. I'm not gonna kill this guy. I'm not gonna kill this guy because maybe at the beginning of the next stream we'll just re-engage him and try to get one more of those thunderstorm attacks going on, or him creating the thunderstorm. So we'll just chill here. Let's save. Whoops. Let's save, and then we'll do our last review. Well, yeah, dude, Suicide Beef, thank you so much. I didn't notice that. Thank you so much, buddy. Let me jump out one more time here. If you're still here, I hope you are. Really, really made my night, man. Thank you so much. Not that everybody else being here doesn't really make it special, but like seriously, dude, I was not feeling the stream very much tonight, and you really made things special this evening. So thank you very, very much. This is called the slash here. Command slash. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. And also, if anybody else is leaving, just in case, yes, thank you, Suicide Beef, of course. Thank you, Ashleen. I hope you didn't get banned. Did Ashleen actually get banned? Yeah, really appreciate it, guys. And then Saltman, you're the best for providing for the stream as always. And Saltman, we trust. Really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you very much for coming. We're gonna do the review now, which is kind of boring anyway. But if you jump back next week, oh, she's fine. Okay, good. If you hopefully I'll see you next week. If you don't make it, obviously no big deal. But this Thursday we do Triforce Thursday every week. Photography, as I like to call it, in Breath of the Wild, and then ultimately we'll have a nice video detailing and explaining the photography in this game and what we've been doing with it, and what we like about it, don't like about it, all that kind of stuff. And if photography, I mean, it's all about photography here in the dark room. So if you like that kind of stuff, come check us out again. Either way though, I really appreciate it, man. That's really making my evening. You're going to make my weekend, I'll tell you. Well, we'll see what happens tomorrow. Actually my girlfriend, I can't say, my girlfriend's going to make my weekend. Okay. Just to be safe. But yeah, hopefully we'll see you again soon. Cause yeah, really appreciate the energy and positivity you're bringing to the stream, man. Thank you. And then we'll review. So if you stick around, you see a couple of reviews of what we started with today. Again, I was so not enthusiastic. There are some nights that you just jump on and it's like, I feel a little low energy. I don't have like a plan. Yeah, have a good night, buddy. I don't have like a plan necessarily for the night. And it's like, there's like during the summer photography session, it's like we had that like straight line. We knew where we were going to go. We were going down the coast, right? So that was kind of easy. it's like I knew what we were going to do next. I think a lot of the anxiety that builds up is when like I don't know what we're going to do, and like the fear of like blanking on the spot with what we're going to do next, or just like everything not working out or going to some really boring area or something like that. And so tonight, I mean, I think also because last week or 2 weeks ago now, actually, because we were off last week, 2 weeks ago now, when we were at Rito Village, like I was detailing at the beginning of the stream, like a lot of the shots from that week, I mean, this is the only one we kept was the moonrise, blood moon rising over the Hebra Mountains and Death Mountain. And I felt very uninspired until that blood moon was rising. Like that's really what did it. And like we're always saying, the last 30 minutes always seem to be the most exciting times. And I mean, look what happened tonight. We got we started fighting the Wizzrobe, which was interesting in that I learned a lot about their attacks and whatnot. But also very, very fitting that we wanted those electrical elements and rain elements to be thematic with, this time of year, at least because I said, like I was saying, here it was raining today in California. A little drizzle, not quite as heavy as we get in Zelda, of course, but I just felt so unmotivated until we got that. The Wizzrobe popped up and I was like, holy shit, this guy's creating lightning that we can utilize this entire time. That got exciting. And then literally in the last, let's see, when did you guys pop in? Like literally 20 minutes ago, maybe 15 minutes ago, something like that. And things finally got really cool and interesting. What time was that? Okay, that was like 30 minutes ago now, but I guess I've been ranting for a while. 11:22, first time chat for Mr. Beef. Thank you very much. 11:15, it looks like the raid came in. Dude, thank you very much. I've only been raided one other time, and that was like last year, a long time ago, man. So that's like, and when it like you never expect that to happen, and then it finally did, and it's like, whoa, wow. Which I need to raid but one of these days we got to raid people, man. I've been telling myself to do a raid, knowing how flattering it feels and how exciting it is to get that. I'd love to do that for somebody else, but I think generally because we only have like 4 or 5 people watching, I was like, let's wait till we have like a big group, because I think the last time I got raided, it was like maybe like 10-ish people or something like that. So I thought that was like a good number. Like when we have a consistent 10 viewers, then I'll go and I'll start raiding. I don't want to look like I'm being an asshole, like jumping into somebody. Hey, I have 2 people with me. I raided you. Plus, I don't even know if there's like a limit to how many raids you can, or how many people you need to have for a raid to occur. I have no idea because I haven't looked into it. Because I also couldn't do it until I was affiliate. I think you weren't allowed until you got to raid with 1. You are solo raiding party coming through. Be careful. That'd be hilarious. But you know what? Still flattered. If someone raided me even with 1 or 2, I would still be flattered. I mean, no doubt. But at the same time, I was like, I want to do it right. So we'll make that happen at some point. Okay. Anyway, I did not feel good about this evening. Really happy all that exciting stuff happened at the end, or within the last hour and a half or so. And I'm glad I decided to stick around later because, again, I usually wrap up around 10 p.m. But I've also kind of noticed it seems like more people end up coming on later. So I also have been meaning to look into what the best time for me to stream would be and should be. Make sure that I'm doing this thing right. Anyway, so we had started because we had been over shooting Rito Village and the Lake Totori area, the Greater Lake Totori area last week. So we were here, we were on top of Lake Totori getting this last blood moon rising shot. We started shooting this moonrise and it ended up being the blood moon rise. So we shot out the blood moon rising up, got some cool landscapes with that. And then we jumped back down and shot the Hinox right here, the Hinox of Lake Totori, for a couple minutes. So we were in this area and we wrapped there. And And then the first thing I was going to do, I didn't even think we were going to do anything over here other than I was checking for a Korok because I just saw this big void in Koroks right here in this mountain. It's named, and so I figured it's kind of significant. Although, again, I think it had something to do with this shrine quest, and I just don't remember because it's been so long now. But anyway, we jumped over to Cuho Mountain with our Korok mask on, and we were first set upon by a bunch of choo-choos, three giant choo-choos to be exact. And we got one decent 3-for-1 choo-choo portrait. I actually do like that shot. It feels pretty well balanced. And again, what I really am responding to is the blue, all the blue, the vivid blue of the choo-choo is blending really perfectly with that blue of the sky. So loved that. And then climbing up the hill further, we came across a Wizzrobe, and I was like, oh, I've never shot a photo. I don't think we've shot these guys like at all. Maybe we shot one once or something like that. A little bit. I don't remember being too exciting. And so I was like, all right, we'll do that for a second. And then he did the thunderstorm call attack, or the rain storm attack, or whatever you want to call this. I'm sure there's a very good name that somebody has made up for that attack. And again, every Wizzrobe I've ever fought has been down in like 2 seconds or less, because they're very dangerous, but they're also kind of like they're glass cannons. Especially they can be one-shotted with whatever opposite elemental, right? The Blizzrobes. Also, what the freak are the actual? I want to see all 3 of these guys' names. Blizzrobe, Wizzrobe, and Frizzrobe. Medio Wizzrobe. Well, they're all Wizzrobes. That's the first thing I got to remember. And then it's just fire, ice, electric, and then the higher end variant, Medio Blizzrobe and Thunder Wizzrobe. Oh, God, dude. They got to stick with like one naming convention. Like if it's going to be Blizzrobe, why isn't it Thundrobe? I guess because then there's no is in there. So call it Thizrobe. Thuzzrobe. I know, that's what throws me off though. It's like, okay, fire, ice, easy. Or no, I mean, yeah, fire, ice, that's easy. And then media, was it a meteor now? Like what meteor? Anyway, I'm slowly remembering all these names. Blizzrobe, Thunderrobe, yeah. If I remember those, we'll see. Anyway, Thunder Wizzrobe. I'm just gonna keep calling him a Wizzrobe though, because you know what I'm talking about. You don't need the prefix. Found this Wizzrobe, started doing this attack, and again, we were going to just leave Cuho Mountain. I wanted to go check out one other little spot over here, but then we were going to go down to Farron, literally to get lightning. That was the entire point, is like, let's get some lightning tonight. Let's get some rain. It was raining today again here in California, so I thought that was a very fitting thing to try to get a good shot of. And then find this Wizzrobe. He calls down this thunderstorm, and like literally we had the best case scenario for this type of shooting because we had an infinite amount of lightning. There was no change in the weather. It's just a constant thunderstorm. As long as he stays alive and you stay engaged, it's a constant thunderstorm battle. And having already completed the game, we have the rubber armor. Would leather work too, actually? Because leather's not electrically conductive, right, as much? Anyway, we've got the rubber armor, which is making us completely immune to shock and electric damage. What do they call it? I think it's you're shocked when you're like stunned, and then it's just electrical damage otherwise. I think it's, or I forget if that's how they describe it in this game. And then it was like perfect. It was like the perfect conditions. We were at a perfect elevated position to get a sweet landscape in the background. We also had that shooting star come down, or the falling star fragment come down. Didn't get a good photo of it actually falling. I got a photo of it falling. It's terrible. and that's why it's not here on the roll anymore. But we also got that beautiful that nice little trail of light from the pinpoint light source of the star fragment as a nice little added background flavor element as well. So that was like another really special thing that popped in. Unfortunately, I don't think any of those shots of the. I mean, we only have this one of the actual star fragment in the shot. But this one's great because I love the very, very dim illumination to the sky, just letting you barely see Death Mountain, and you can just barely see the glow from the lava flowing down, and you can kind of barely see the horizon line with the. I'm pretty sure this is during just the beginning of sunrise, I believe, because obviously we were still in moon cycle here, so I believe this is after the moon has started to go down and the sun is just coming up. Oh no, it has to be. What am I talking about? Because the star fragment's there. What am I talking about? So this is right before the star fragment disappeared. That's what that was. So unfortunately, that didn't work out to get a good star fragment shot. But you know what? We've gotten cool ones in the past. I really still do like this one of the desert ruins and the star fragment next to it. Really love that one. But this one, it's just like, I'll probably this one will probably end up deleted. It's not special enough. The Wizzrobe's pose is not the best there. But we'll get into the nitty gritty detail and deleting next time. I'll review these all really quickly, overview them, and then we'll do the nitty gritty review and actually edit next time. But we got lightning striking Choo Choo, which is really funny. It looks like he's just having the worst day because he's caught on fire. The ground is caught on fire around him. He's got gnarly electrical spikes coming out of him, even though I know he's not being damaged by him, but it looks like he's not having the best time. But you can see his one little eye peeking out. I love that. And then we can just barely see the moon on that top left corner. Unfortunately, not full or crescent, which would have been my preference, but still beautiful. Again, Wizzrobe dancing atop the mountains with star fragment in the distance. Wizzrobe with some lightning striking right next to him. I think that's the best that we got, with a lightning actually striking close by. But then we realized the difficulty of that lighting interfering with the lighting for the rest of the scene, because it kind of, when the lightning strikes near us, it almost blows out the entire frame, or at least washes it out a little bit. And that being timed with the need for the background being illuminated, which it did happen in this shot, and the pose from the Wizzrobe working out a little bit too heavy. So we stopped doing those close lightning attacks and just focused on getting that background lighting element. And I really wanted that shot of a silhouette of the Divine Beast and this guy doing his little dance in the sky. This one came out close. If you notice the illumination in the sky on the top left corner, had that been in the top right side, right where the Divine Beast was, this shot would have been perfect, because you can see that nice lighting effect going on in the clouds on top of the mountains, adding all the texture there that we really want. And a little bonus shrine down there on the bottom right corner as well, bottom right side-ish. Love that one. And we did have a little magical... I think was that sunset. It'd be nice if you could look at what time of day you ended up taking the photo, because honestly, sometimes I'm like, I don't remember if that was sunset or sunrise. But we got that's Din Raal, right? That's the dragon. Yeah, that's Din Raal. Unless that's another. That's got to be Din Raal, right? I just know that there's whatever this expansion enemy that I haven't fought yet. But we got Din Raal with either the sunset or the sunrise, and a nice little slice of what would be the Gerudo Highlands. We're looking at Himar's Descent in Mistal's Shelf and Cliffs of Ruvara in the distance there. And then the canyon, which just kind of leads out to the edge of the map. And the sun, I believe the sun is going down, because that's the direction the sun goes down, right in that side of the map. So that must be the sunset, right? Got a couple flavors of that. Again, we'll pick those apart later, but kind of a nice shot. It's a little bit low contrast. I wish we had the nice, vivid, high contrast look that I would prefer, but still magical shot. And then we did our second, after we disengaged the Wizzrobe, we went back and got him engaged again and got one more chance at this attack, which this one's okay. I think it looks really cool at night. It's much more vivid. And it's obviously the glow stands out so much better at night. But I'm not the most happy with those rocks in the foreground at the bottom of the frame. That's kind of looking silly. It's not the best little piece of geometry, the shapes there, and it's not really fitting. And that's why I wanted that clean sky shot that we got there at the end. So I knew I wasn't going to have any junk messing with my frame, which we basically got that shot. It was pretty cool. And then, I mean, honestly, I think these all we were really attempting to get. We were trying to get that background lightning mixed with his pose, mixed with a lightning illuminating the sky behind the divine beast. This one we actually got a little bit of the moon in there. I like that pose on the Wizzrobe, and it's kind of interesting the way the rock on the left, even though that rock kind of bugged me and I wish it wasn't there, but it's nice that at least the contour is shaped similar to his robe, the Wizz's titular robe. That's kind of a fun thing. You know what would have been really fitting is if it was a crescent moon, because that shape would have matched the crescent moon shape. That would have been very nice, but it didn't happen. And you can see a little bit of the divine beast here. At least you can see the glow coming off of him. So it stands out a little bit in the darkness. And the clouds look great in the sky. I love it. You can see the rain very vividly falling down because of the lighting effect from either the Wizzrobe or that little lightning that's about to strike or has just struck bottom right corner. Again, just attempting to get that. Really wanted that shot of the divine beast. It was just such a glaring piece of architecture in the background, and it was the most fitting to add. It was also hard to avoid, so just adding it intentionally I think was the better call, and trying to work with it. We do have those little 2 bonus shrines in this frame though. That's kind of fun. And then we got the second call, or the third calling of the thunderstorm. It's a pretty cool shot. Again, I kind of wish I had gotten him perfectly centered, still getting the timing for that attack down properly. He's going into like the Luke Skywalker raising of the lightsaber pose, I guess, is kind of the vibe there. Or actually, that's kind of what Link does when he pulls the sword out of the stone, isn't it? Or at least in Link to the Past. Probably makes more sense for the Zelda game to be that than Luke Skywalker, but they both follow the hero's journey in all, right? No, they don't. Wait, maybe to an extent. I don't know. There's no refusal of the call in the Zelda series. He always is there to answer. Anyway, okay. I wish I centered him here, but still a fun shot. I either wish I centered him or intentionally off-centered him much further to one side. It's just kind of a bummer. He's like just off of the center line. Interesting shot, though. Here was another good attempt at that divine beast illuminated in the background, but not lightning. That wasn't lightning strike. I think that's just because it was daytime and we lucked out with the lighting still being working to our advantage. A little 2-for shot with the choo-choo and the Wizzrobe is okay. Again, nothing happened in the background though. Love this pose on that Wizzrobe right here, dude. This is a great pose. I do, again, wish that those mountains were just elevated a little bit into the top of the frame so that we had something interesting in the sky. It's just so sad there's no detail in the sky there. And then we finally got our last shot. Actually ended up being pretty good. I mean, that's pretty good. For what I was visualizing, like that is pretty good. I would have obviously preferred some more lightning strikes in the background. And then again, some of the more glow to the clouds on the mountain itself, like in Let's see, that shot had it. In this shot, you can see the plumes of smoke and cloud coming off the mountain. A lot more better illuminated. That's what we were really going for. But the timing, coordinating all of those things in one shot, it's so difficult. And so what was the pro snap pick of the evening? I mean, I guess it's got to go to this last one, dude, because it's like it's the most fitting for what we were trying to get. It really worked out, you know, and it was the last shot we took, which is also, in my opinion, kind of impressive. Okay. I like it when we end strong. Nothing is more defeating, than just ending in a real pathetic manner. So I'm glad we ended strong. Plus, I mean, we got rated, dude. How cool is that? So yeah, pro stat pick of the day, Wizzrobe dancing with lightning storm in the distance, and the divine beast, whose name I'm going to remember exactly. Schnitzel. Where do you see that? What are they under? Are they under enemies? Are they even in here? They're in here. Aren't they in here? Are the divine beasts in here? Have I checked for that? Am I silly? Maybe they're not in here. I thought you could see their names in here somehow. There's our... the ass blast of Aponia is her... oh, well, it's white horse. It's just generic white horse photo, because that's just what Aponia, I guess, is, with some upgraded stats or something. What are... whatever. Divine Beast is... wait, you can... what am I doing? You look at it on the map, Paul. What are you freaking doing, dude? Thank you, Paul. Divine Beast va meta. You know? We got that shot, dude. Okay, so we got Van Moto shot. Totally tough. Blizzaga. Wait, it's you can wait. It's it's frowned upon if you aren't friendly with the streamer you're rating. Blizzaga. Dude, Blizzaga is at least that's what that's a Final Fantasy elemental attack name. So that's like what I know. Yeah, Firaga, Blizzaga. You know, to raid with one person. Right. Yeah, no, I figured we'll look into the do's and don'ts of raiding before we attempt it at all. But holy shit, dude, our last photo came out really well. I'm so happy about that. And it's a picture of the day. All right. And that is that, dudes. That is that. What a fun night, man. I'm glad I ended up staying on later. I'm very glad. They're here. Thank you, Saltman, my man. Thank you. Let me save really quick, and then we'll just wrap up, jump out, wrap up, rock out. I'm going to go get food. I'm so hungry now. Oh, wait, I saved, right? Save again. Save again. Back off a bit. Wait, where am I using? I'm using here. I need to get like a mark on the ground for myself, so like I can know exactly where I'm supposed to be. Not that there's that much wiggle room in here. Like I can't really mess it up that bad. But you know, I want to be perfect. Yeah, so thank you all for hanging out and coming and being a part of this. Really appreciate it. It was a great night. Honestly, like I felt pretty low today. If you talk to my girlfriend, you would know. I was like not really feeling all that energetic and positive about this evening. Not that anything bad, just wasn't in the best mood tonight or something. I don't know what it was. I mean, I'm staring at like 2 days of my work week, I guess, that I still got to go through. As fun as this is technically work. So I don't know. I wasn't feeling good tonight. So everything working out and getting rated like that. We got a couple new followers, which is incredible. I haven't had any new followers for a while. So that just really, really makes my day. Yeah, again, Suicide Beef, thank you very much. Ashleen, thank you very, very much. Really appreciate that. Really making me feel rejuvenated again, re-energized, or at least tonight that definitely happened. Just really like kicked me back into things. So yeah, thank you very much everybody for making this evening a special time. Hope it was as fun for you, because I had a great time. So if you had a bad time, I apologize. Hope I didn't do anything to make it worse. You don't have to be here, you know. If you don't like it. Yeah, really, again, really appreciate everybody hanging out, making this happen, being a part of this. I wouldn't be doing this without all of you. So you can all pat yourselves on the back. Let's do some socials. Just pop our socials up here. I think they're all self-explanatory, but I'll just say the two biggies again, which are YouTube, which is where you can find all the previous streams for the most part. You can watch all our past content on there, as well as the shorts from each stream, little clips of the best photos from each evening of photography. And that is also where you'll find the photography in Zelda Breath of the Wild. When we finally have that put together and wrapped up, you'll be able to find a Zelda Breath of the Wild photography, or photography in Zelda Breath of the Wild video, along with all the other stuff I've been talking about but not doing, like photography in movies, photography in music, photography in video games, photography in TV. All these things. I have a lot of content listed for myself to develop. In fact, if anything, I'm stalling because I'm a little overwhelmed at this point, but also again, like wanting to build a little bit more of an audience before we delve into those too much. Wanting to make sure I know exactly how we want to format it, exactly what we want to say. I think it's better to you got 5 hours to cut down a tree. You spend the first 4 sharpening the axe. To quote Abraham Lincoln. All right. So that's what we're doing here. We're sharpening our axe. And also TikTok. If you want to just watch clips, if just the clip, best of the best little slices of each stream are your kind of thing. You just want to see the best photos we've taken, or at least my favorite photo moments from the streams. TikTok is probably going to be your main squeeze, because that's all that's going to, or at least currently, that's all that is. And unless they put up the ability to add longer content, which my plan currently, and you know how I like to keep you guys all abreast of the situation. My current theory is going to be, or my current scheme is going to be creating the photography in Zelda Breath of the Wild video. That's going to be like, I don't know, I'm going to look at what the perfect amount of time you want YouTube videos to be these days. The most preferred viewer time, 50. If it's 15 minutes, I'll do 15 minutes, or try to get it to 15 minutes. Obviously I'm not going to pad the content, but I just won't overdo it. If I know it shouldn't be 15 minutes, if I know it should be 10, I'm happy to cut out content. So we'll do like the long format video on YouTube, and then we'll also cut it down to a very abbreviated photography in video that will be able to be posted on something like TikTok or Instagram or something like that. But also maybe it would end up on YouTube. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Either way, I think that's a good idea, though. A long form version of the photography and explanations, and then a shorter form abbreviated version. Let me know what you all think about that on the Discord, which is my next point. If you enjoyed what you saw here in the dark room, this is your kind of thing, photography. If you like photography, especially as it pertains to video games and media, or you just like photography in general, because we will get back to our in-studio photo shoots at some point, and I have a lot of plans and ideas for a lot of that stuff. But if you like all that stuff and you want to keep up to date with what's happening here, stay tuned, stay up to date with what we're doing. We have a really awesome group of people on Discord, all passionate gamers, all passionate, creatively speaking as well, photographers, artists. And we would love to see if you create anything in your game of choice. Doesn't matter what game it is. Doesn't matter if you're if the photography is necessarily the key thing, you can take a screenshot of something you've built in Minecraft, for instance. Is just something that people have been doing on the Discord as well. I'd love to see that kind of creativity, just the same. And if you've taken a screenshot, you've also just taken a photo. So you're a photographer too now. But things like that. I totally love to see that kind of stuff. In fact, I do want to play Minecraft on here at some point. Do some cool photo related stuff in there. But yeah, just keep the Discord on your radar if you want to stay up to date with what we're doing here. And then is that it? I think that's it. I think that's about it. I want to wrap up, even though I got all amped up at the end there. Now I want to wrap up and go eat some food. So again, thank you all for being a part of this, making it happen. Again, none of this would happen without all of you. So thank you. I'll be back tomorrow, same darkroom time, same darkroom place, which means I'm going to be late, as always. For Fallout Photography Friday, we'll shoot some Fallout photography tomorrow. Have some fun. I might end up getting to level 4,000 tomorrow. It depends on how if I play any more tonight. Which maybe I'll try not to, so that I can level up on the stream tomorrow. But I'm like this close to getting to level 4,000, and I did want to make that happen on a stream maybe. So maybe we'll do that tomorrow. But otherwise, standard photography shenanigans. Yeah, same thing. Same 7:30, 8-ish. You know me. I'm loose with my timing. So yeah, hope to see everybody then. If I do not see you, please enjoy your weekend. You deserve it. Everybody deserves to relax a little bit, let loose, have some fun, be safe. Just enjoy your life, no matter what happens. If I see you, hopefully, we'll have some fun. But if not, just enjoy every moment, What else have I got? I think that's about it. I'm done. Thank you all. I love you all. Appreciate you all. Cutting out all. I gotta throw a wait, what's the stream rated as? Dude, tonight's stream, bro? Okay. Dude, I'm giving it 10. Dude, it's 10. Wait, is that 10? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Dude, this is a 10 Argus day for me. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'll check out the Discord. One of the last things I do generally after a stream is I'll go on. First of all, I check, because I always post our clips to TikTok right before I go on. So I'll check the TikTok, see how those did. And then I'll go on the Discord as well and see if there's anything happening there. So I'll check that. I'll check it. And then we throw a Thnack out there. Thnack you all. I really appreciate it, dudes. Peace.